Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Welcome back. Okay, cool. Sound works. I'm just doing a sound check. I'm on my new rig here. So just wanted to test everything. Looks like sound is working on my end. Mic's working. Whoa, first try. First try, guys. What are the chances of that? I gotta buy a lottery ticket. Hey, Kevin, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I'm on my new rig here, everyone. Finally, it only took me a week and a bit to get it all configured, but that's just how life is sometimes. So, you guys can't see it, but I got my FPS counter there, and it's basically it's basically tripled from where it was before. So, then the new CPU is definitely worth the extra cost. Hey, what's up, Foamy? Kevin, how's it going? Jay, what's going on? Welcome. I also had a follow on Twitch while I was offline. Thank you to Tweedledum for the follow about 10 minutes ago, I think. Thank you so much. And thank you, Kira, for the shout out on the last stream. I don't know if I missed that or if that was after the stream, but thank you so much for... it's 30 FPS now. No, right now I'm getting 62. If I increase the game speed, I don't know what... I hope you guys are getting a good quality. I had to redo all of OBS. Let me see here. It seems like I'm only streaming at 720, so that's kind of unfortunate. It must be a setting in OBS that is default, but it should be 60 at the bare minimum. I could restart the stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. I could bring it offline and I guess change that, but regardless, it would only be for one stream. No, I'm getting I'm getting 50 right now with all this activity going, which is really good. This, like, on the last rig, this would have been like 20 FPS. So hey, Vitaly, what's going on? Welcome. Tweedledum, hey, you are in chat tonight. Thank you for the follow off stream. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, radiation vomiting. What is going on here? Oh, that's right. We had these guys. Okay, let me just assess the situation here. What happened to Eduardo? Why is Eduardo not doing well? So they have rad pills in here, right? Like, they shouldn't be having this many issues. Right? We have rad pills. We have 59 rad pills. Why are you getting radiation sickness? Are you not able to eat the rad pills? Let's just see here. Eduardo can consume oxygen. Oh, that's probably the reason. There you go. Sorry about that, Eduardo. Go get yourself some rad pills, buddy. Let's put you on Eduardo. Sorry, Eduardo. Go get yourself some TLC. And get yourself all fixed up. You got a soiled suit as well, so you're gonna have to empty that. Let's just remove the suit. This is picking up right where we left off from the previous episode, so if you guys recall, we had a little bit of issues with getting a water tow online. Let's hope Eduardo puts that suit back on. We really want him to, because I don't want him to go outside, and low priority. Okay, you do your eating thing, and then please get this suit back on, like, ASAP. All right, stop stealing all the resources and get your suit back on, so I can stop watching you. No, don't go outside without a suit. This is a water planet, bro. You need a suit to go outside. Like, just get the suit back on, please. Oh my goodness, he's gonna go outside, isn't he? This is when I think I should just let duplicants succumb to their fate here. These guys can take rad pills, right? Why are they all... Yeah, they can take rad pills. Everyone should be able to take rad pills if they're on another planet. Chip especially. So this ulti also has... See, this is not ideal here. Okay, maybe he's just getting all this oxygen. Okay, go put your suit back on. Go get your suit on, bro. There you go. Thank you. All right. Oh, now we're going to have this thing where I got to unequip it. I got to put it back on. And I got to take it off max priority. Because it does that annoying thing where I can't stop the yellow alert. All right. Let's hope that Eduardo gets it back on before he gets himself into trouble. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Let me catch up with you guys here. Lego Man, what's going on? Is new rig running good? It's running excellent, yeah. It's triple the FPS that my old rig got, just from upgrading. I didn't upgrade the GPU. The GPU is exactly the same. So it's just with the new CPU and new RAM, it's getting triple the amount of frames that I usually get. Unfortunately, like I said, unfortunately, I am streaming at 720p at 60 FPS, so I could restart the stream. I don't know if it's worth it to restart. Let me know if it's really, really bad or really, really like the quality is just terrible and I can restart it. But I think I want to get through this stream and then I'll fix that for Sunday night stream. But let me know if it's really, really bad, and then I will restart it. I don't want to put out a horrible product. Okay, let me also do this. Hey, what's up, Dark Frost? Says hi, Ethan. Dark Frost, I got your email, so I'll be doing your asteroid tonight. Thank you for that. It's about the ghetto slaughterhouse, I believe that is the one. Binding dupes only use their gun construct every 3 cycles. Is there other issue? Okay, well, you know what? I should get Eduardo off this one. Put him on. They're called duplicates work, and maybe I'll give them like another a bath time, and they can use it more often. So actually, I put downtime here. I don't know why I have. Oh, this is the pilots. So let's do this for pilots. Originally, the pilots had a lot of downtime because they had really bad morale, but now they don't because they have sunny disposition, I think. So let me just give this one Eduardo. Like, they don't have to sleep either, so let me just give them the bath time then. And they don't take break, but they will be forced to go to the bathroom, I believe. So yeah, I don't even need this. This I don't need. Give them a couple breaks. This is I have Eduardo on this planet doing the microchips, so not that I really need that, but whatever. I have one duplicate just perpetually doing sleeping tasks. I sent you a build for you to take a look at. Did you send it by email, Tweedledum, or was it on my Discord? Because I was logged out of Discord and I wasn't in it for a while during this transition. But I will take a look at it. I don't think I downloaded yours, but let me know if it's on Discord or email and I will double check. Kevin, you are just sick of working with wires. That's why you butcher his name. I've been watching my phone on 720, so it isn't an issue. Perfect. Your tile replacement mod is... yeah, I know. It still hasn't been updated, so I didn't try to turn it on because I just figured if I tried to turn it on again, it would crash, and I didn't have time before the stream. I took a nap because I had a headache today, so I didn't exactly have enough time to do a proper playthrough before the stream and just prepare for it how I normally would like to. But that being said, it's fine. I'm just hoping to get through the stream without technical issues, and it should be okay. Actually, cancel that. Let's keep going building on this. I know this is not the most interesting thing, but I'm going to keep doing it anyway. Just continuing to close off all this. And let's see, how do we want to do this? Something like that. And then come down. And then let's keep going on this side. I'm just basically trying to compress all the areas of the asteroid here just to give my duplicates something to do. My eyesight is trash, so 720p isn't an issue for me either. Awesome, thank you, Violet. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Violet. Lego says the rocket is huge inside. Yeah, we have the space farter. By the way, I think we can leave this asteroid. Let me just take a look here. What are we doing on this asteroid? I completely forgot. So we have oxygen. Yeah, sorry. Let me address that first. Yeah, the rocket is huge. I used the rocket melting technique to bust out. Actually, I just realized this is exposed to space, so I'm probably losing a lot of oxygen there. So let's see, let's get So the ultis are on the rocket piloting schedule, right? Yes. Okay, so what are we doing here? We have Rad Pill, okay, Gear Bomb. We should have infinite Gear Bomb production. Eduardo can actually do this, which is really good. So that's fine. Okay, cool. So Eduardo can make his own Gear Bomb. Can he make his own Rad Pills? He has coal here, right? This is filled with coal, I believe. We're just doing a status check before I leave, because I definitely do not want to leave and then not be able to sustain my colony here. So this has gunk. Okay, perfect. We got gunk here. Maybe we'll put this at... How much gunk does this thing need? It needs 1 unit, 80 kilograms. So we'll put 80 here. So when it fills up, they can take it. Actually, they can take it. There you go. Okay, so we got gunk. We got oxygen, I think. We have water, obviously. Like, we got more than enough water on this asteroid. So we're pretty good. I think we can leave. I don't... Like, let's just go ahead and leave. Come back home. And then see what happens, right? A little bit low on coal. I don't know where Eduardo went. He's somewhere here. Yeah, there he is. Okay, let's launch the rocket. Go back home. And just kind of reset and figure out what I'm going to do in this episode here. So yeah, the rocket is huge because we melted the insides. And then Eduardo's just going to stay here and take care of himself. I want to get everything colonized. All the asteroids. I think today we're going to do this one and see what I can do. I think maybe we'll even take Sonyar with us on the same rocket. So we have a lot of... Because I'm going to have to... As far as I know, the easiest way to get this asteroid sort of cleared out is to have all of this in a like an infinite storage area, or at least like a segregated storage place here, and then just liquid pump it in with bottle emptiers. So, or not liquid pump it, pitcher pump it in with bottle emptiers. So I want to get this cleared out so I can come down here and get someone living on this asteroid as well. I'm not sure if I read this one. My screen is 15 inches away, so 720 is chill. That's awesome to hear. Dark Frost says, anyone watching from their Samsung fridge? If you have me on your fridge, that is so cool. I will buy you Esca water. Got my Esca here. I will send you some Esca water if you're watching me on your fridge. That would be absolutely epic. Just send me a picture in the Discord. And I'll figure out a way how to send you some Esca water. Yeah, they'll use the bathroom if they hit 40% and have bath time segment. Perfect. Yeah, Foamy, I'll do that then. Thanks for the bringing that up, by the way. That is a great idea. I didn't like the bathroom thing. Okay, so what else is happening in our asteroid? The asteroid is going pretty good. I don't think there's anything immediate that I needed to work on. I think it's just continuing to colonize the other planets. So we have sedimentary rock, we have igneous rock to keep feeding our hatches. Since the last stream, our Pacus came back. Remember, they were all sort of sitting in this one location here, so that's cool. They're really overpopulated this area for some reason. I'm not sure why. But nonetheless, we have a lot of surf and turf, so everything's going good in that regard. Just have to keep on closing up these little holes here, and then do something like that. Keep pushing all these tiles over. And yeah, petroleum boiler, we got that working last episode. We had a little bit of a fault with it, but it seems to be working all right now. And everything else is pretty good. I've been meaning to bust into this for forever now, but I keep just putting it off because it's not really something that I need a lot of. So actually what we should do is just to get some tasks done on this asteroid here. Maybe dig out like this. I know I'm just gonna keep this abyssalite here because I worry when I leave my duplicants, when I let them be, that I send them a wrong command and they start digging out in areas that they shouldn't be digging out, and I don't want that to happen. Let's keep going on this as well. We'll dig all that out, and yeah, just keep piling everything into this area. Give them a whole bunch of digs to do here. This goes all the way across. Make sure there's no things in the way that I'm going to dig out by accident. I don't think so. I think this is all good. If there is, then we'll deal with it when the time comes. But go all the way across like that. I don't need the cold biomes anymore. Oh, so yeah, so I got my chat. I got my the new rig going, and holy smokes, the OneDrive bombardment is crazy. I just wanted to pull my hair out and switch to a different operating system. It is absolutely ridiculous. I'm sure it's whoever's installed Windows recently will understand where I'm coming from. It is absolutely insane. Like by default, my other rig was I think 4 or 5 years old or whatever. So it's been a while since like all the OneDrive stuff has been basically disabled from day one. But they added so much new garbage to it. It's so annoying trying to just get through. Like Ani was trying to when I first loaded Ani. Like 2 hours ago or whatever it was giving me an error like insignificant because I cut off OneDrive from backing up all my computer, and then immediately I load up Audience, says, oh, insufficient space on OneDrive folder, blah blah blah, and I'm like trying to pull my hair, like, why are you trying to save to OneDrive? I didn't ask for this at all. This is insane. Like, get rid of this. Okay, everything's working here. Also good. At the end of last Friday, emailed. Okay, perfect. So I will look at your email, Tweedledum. I have to go back and check. Let me put you on the list here. I definitely don't. Everything's been deleted, right? So Tweedledum email. I think I remember that. I think I remember somebody emailing me, and I was checking. So I might have just already cleared the red message. Pala Jesus says, hello, I'm doing Ani. I was watching your guides, videos to learn more. Welcome to the community and welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you've been watching the guides, and I hope that they've been helpful. Let me know if there's anything that I can help you with on stream. I will be more than happy to answer your questions live, and I'm sure the chat wouldn't mind helping you either. Dark Frost asks, are you feeling better now? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just a little bit sleepy because I had a coffee, but I'm still kind of waking up, but yeah, feeling good now. Just had a bit of a headache from. So I'm off today. I'm off for the next 4 days off work. So it was just one of those things where I stayed up a little too late yesterday, finishing stuff with the computer, and then I slept in. And yeah, I think my brain is just like, whoa, this is not what I'm used to or whatever. Vitaly says, are you familiar with Hydra priming term? My Hydra chalked with oxygen? No, I'm not familiar with that. Can you enlighten me? What does that mean? Hydra priming? Is that, you mean like priming the oxygen before you turn on the Hydra? Is that? I think that's what you're talking about. I'm almost certain. Hey, Rodrigo says, damn, it's running smooth after 1600 cycles. Mine starts lagging at 400. 800 is painful to keep playing, unfortunately. Yeah, that's how it was on the old rig. Like on the old rig, right now, okay, so I have one thing that does not help your frame rate is the zoom out mod, okay? But right now, like this is getting 25 FPS at this stage. I would be getting like in the single digits on my old CPU. Right now I'm getting 30 at this zoom in rate, and if I zoom in where the game would intend you to play, I'm getting 45. So like it's significantly better. It just feels smoother. It feels like I'm playing a new colony again. So I mean, so the CPU that I bought, I'll put it in chat for you guys. It's on sale right now. So I mean, if you can, if you're interested, this is the one I'm using. I'm sorry. Let me just. I have a lot of catching up with chat here, so I've been talking a little bit and just kind of. Okay, the rocket's back. Cool stuff. Oh, I forgot to retract the gantries again. Whatever. I guess. seems to happen quite a bit. See, Sorry, I'm trying to catch up where I was. Hello, fellow duplicants. Hey, Alex, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, Alex. Palajesus says, I'm new, still learning the game. Should I try bionics or should I learn to space out things first? If you're new and if you just have, by the way, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I missed that 10 minutes ago. If you're new and you're just starting out, I would recommend playing the vanilla as long as you're comfortable and not getting bored with it, because the vanilla leaves out some features that kind of make it easier to like get yourself going. It doesn't focus so much on space that it takes away your attention from the progression of getting through the game. All right, so it depends on, it also depends on what level of complexity you enjoy in your game. So if you are someone who gets overwhelmed easily at this game, I would just play vanilla for a long time. Let me just turn this off. I would just play vanilla for a long time and get comfortable getting to the space area in the game. Or maybe not get comfortable, but maybe just get to space like once or whatever. And by getting to space, I mean get into the stage where you can confidently build a rocket. Because once you get into spaced out, they introduce a couple new mechanics like radiation and a different. I think the tech tree is a little bit different. So it's like a. So first of all, it's really fun to learn vanilla because it's easier. But then spaced out, it sort of introduces elements that you'll use in the progression to space, and then space itself is a whole different game essentially. So it's almost like having a new game to play in a way, because you have to really learn a lot of mechanics that you didn't have in vanilla. So I don't know if that kind of makes a good enough sense, but yeah, if you're really new and if you enjoy the vanilla game, I would just keep going. Bionics, I would probably stay away from. That's just my own opinion about Bionics. Like Bionics can make the game a lot easier, but the problem with Bionics is that unless you want to switch, like Bionics makes the game almost too easy in some ways, I feel. If you learn them, you probably will never want to go back to regular duplicates. But again, it really depends on what type of player you are. I enjoyed regular duplicates because I like all their personalities and I think they're really funny and cute and whatever. Bionics are a little bit, they're just different. There's nothing that's incredibly hard about them. Like if the game said here, bionic duplicates are what you start with. Oh no, why are you here? I don't have the mod that tells me if they're trapped. Oh no. All right. No. Okay. Okay. Who's gonna deliver this? What do you have here to build? Shale. You have shale. All right. Build yourself out, please. There you go. That's just lovely. So, like I was saying, sorry, my thoughts are a little bit all over the place. Bionics are going to be easier if you perfect the beginning of the game with Bionics, but they do have their own challenges. Like steel's a big factor, or sorry, metals are a big factor in the beginning. So they're a little bit more challenging to get started, but once you get started with them and understand them, they make the game so easy, I think, that you might not want to go back to regular dupes. And there's a lot of fun to be had on regular dupes because you have to set up like critters, okay, you'd have to have Drecos anyway if you wanted plastic or reed fiber or whatever. But there's a lot more emphasis on food, which is like a huge part of the game. And I don't know, to each their own, right? Whatever you decide to do. But personally, I would stick with vanilla until you got to space comfortably, and then I would start adding stuff to keep the game fresh for yourself. Holy smokes, I am so far behind, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try to get through this. I put a geothermal gen on my magma asteroid and watched everyone turn into igneous rock. Everything turn into igneous rock as I did it to my main asteroid's magma bio. That sounds pretty epic. Actually, that's a great way, Darkfrost. That's a great idea for producing power on here. I didn't even think of that. I mean, it seems obvious now that you mention it, but yeah, you put a little bit of water and some steam turbines and you got infinite power forever. You don't even need solar. So Yeah, I mean, that's like we do have a lot of light here though, so solar wouldn't be too bad. But I think you have you're onto something here. Chip is doing all right. Grinding gears. Grinding gears. Why does Chip have grinding gears? So insufficient gunk. We do have gunk in here. So why are we not taking the gunk out? Oh, that's my bad. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. I meant to do this. There we go. That is my bad, Chip. Can you please fix that for me? And then you can build yourself some gear bomb. Imagine if we ran out of gear bomb there and I had to send a rocket mission just to save. Okay, now Chip, go ahead and do this. You can do it now. Look, I want 80. There you go. All right, go fix yourself up, buddy. Why don't you do it? Low priority. What else do you have to do? You were literally just chilling a minute ago. Okay, I'm just gonna keep an eye on Chip here because... okay, maybe they didn't have enough gunk. All right, there you go. Go do your thing. I don't know what Chip is doing. Okay, anyways, let me catch up. I blew up one of my liquid locks and turned the petroleum I was using for the corner lock into sour gas. No idea what was hot enough to do that. Vacuumed it out and stuck a canister to hide my shade. Dark Frost says, I have not gotten Bionic Plaque and have a handful with learning and mechanics until late game, but I will get it later after I'm done. And that's a great point, actually. That's kind of what I was alluding to. If you like learn the vanilla game only, and then you start getting other DLCs and spaced out, it's like it keeps the game fresh for you as well, right? If you just expose yourself to the entire game right off the start, you might not have as much fun like many hours into the game. Okay, so this guy's doing good. Let's make sure I don't run. Yeah, this guy has the gunk. All right, cool. We have work. Oh, no medical compounding here. Okay. Okay, we need to make medical compounding booster. Is that with the crafting station or is that with the... how do you make medical compounding? Is that with soldering? Doesn't look like it's here. Oh, maybe it's... Is it... okay, it might be in the crafting station. Where is it? Is it this one? Advanced medical athletic. Yes, this is the one. Okay, so let's go back to water tow. We'll make the crafting station here. Oh, what do I need? Metal ore. Okay, well, I could definitely make it. I could definitely deconstruct that, I think. And then we'll get that built for Eduardo. All right, the streak messages don't appear on YouTube's side. Let me repeat that so I can say hi to you guys. How's everyone's Friday? Hey, Kira, what's going on? I do get the notifications on Twitch sometimes. Yeah, I do get those on Twitch, so I'm using the app here. So thank you for coming by. How was your Friday? My Friday is... Oh, I still can't build that. I thought I would have steel. I thought steel would be good enough to build that. I don't need 2 gas canisters, I don't think. Let's go ahead and delete that. That should give me some... What is that meant of steel? How do I not have... Do I have to go back just for that? Like, if I take the crafting station... Yeah, I should be able to build it out of steel. 200 steel. Everything can be built out of steel if it's a metal. So I just don't have 200 metal ore, I guess, because this is probably 100. Okay, that's why. My Friday was pretty good. I had a bit of a headache earlier. Then I took a nap. Now I'm doing much better. A happy Easter Friday if you guys celebrate. Okay, so let's get some boosters ready here because we're gonna need gear bomb here in a quick minute here. I uninstalled the OneDrive stuff. I couldn't deal. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. see here. Looking at temperature view really kills my FPS for some reason. Yeah, the FPS is when you're looking at all these interactions, I think it really struggles. I try not to. I try not to go on these screens and zoom all the way out because that used to really kill my PC, but I'm doing a lot better. Oh no, grinding gears. All right, just build your thing really quick, please. And then you can get yourself some... well, first you have to... After you build it, I need microchips, so I need you to like sleep for a bit. And this is overheating too. Okay, so I need to take some water. How are we going to do this? We're having all sorts of problems here. I don't have steel to fix it either. Oh, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. Okay. Conductive. Build this. I have lots of gold, so I should be able to build this no problem. Let's put that right here, I guess. And let's get that built ASAP. And then I need one medical booster, but I need microchips, I believe. I don't think I have any microchips. Yes, I need 2 units of microchips. Please, I need you to build this because you're not going to survive if you don't. Please, are you doing that now? Okay, yes. You're number 1. Oh my! I'm just gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to bring some supplies here. Let's get these supplies stocked up because obviously we're gonna have to help these duplicates out. Okay, so everything's good here. We got eco power banks, gear bomb, oxygen, steel. Everything should be good. Reed fiber, gold, steel, glass, granite. I got Atmos suits, microchips. I had microchips on board. I should have just put some on the thing. Rad pills and coal. Okay, so everything is good here. Just gonna wait for everything to... Can you automate those gantries so you don't have to try? Yeah, you can. I'm just too lazy. I regularly play beyond 3K cycles. That's Tweedledum. I don't think I've gotten past 3K ever. I usually get too tired. I love restarting colonies. That's my favorite thing. I absolutely love starting a new colony and working from the start up. That's my favorite part about the game, the early game and mid game. Like Sir Mike. Yeah, Mike, welcome to the stream. I regularly play below 400 and start over. That's what I like to do too. I love to play that. I love to play early colonies. It's just unfortunate that you know, like I can't keep restarting colonies on YouTube because people would hate it. If, like, what's the point of watching if you're just gonna keep restarting? And besides, a lot of the fun, like a lot of the stuff that starts to break for me is always in the late game, like right here. So it's a little bit of a fun challenge in that sense as well. But I think we're gonna have a problem. I think we really have to get some help here for Eduardo, and then we'll go back. And yeah, we'll drop off some... Oh, it's way over here in the star map. Dang it. Let's see if we can get something from here. Please be... Oh, plastic is all right. Got some slicksters as well. Is he doing this now? Yes. Okay. Well, do it now, please. Like, I need this done. How many battery packs do you have here? 5 units. So you should be able to get this done, Eduardo. Okay. You should... Yes, I know things are rough, but how far do you have to go to get this gold? Like, where are you? Okay, it's right there. Yeah, you can make it. Come on. Let's go. He's trying to figure out... I'm trying to figure out the reason my Hydra and Oxygen have stacked up on the wrong column. Google says I need to... Oh, okay. Sorry, Vitaly. Yep, I'm a little bit behind, but I will... Yes. So, prime the... What Google is saying, you have to deposit a small amount of hydrogen here and a small amount of oxygen here after you vacuum. So after you build your Hydra, after you put in your liquids on like in these chambers, and after you close everything off, your Hydra will essentially be vacuumed out. Like it'll be a complete vacuum, and there should be no other gases in here. In order to get it started up and to have the gases separate naturally, you have to drop a small amount of hydrogen in here and a small amount of oxygen in here, and that will prime these columns. That's what it's referring to by priming the Hydra. And then once you get to that stage, you can turn them off and on at will. But just make sure that you're not vacuuming out the hydrogen that's in here. Like, so you have to have Atmos sensors. You can't just have the Hydra going non-stop, because if your gas pumps it's very unlikely that this happens, but let's just say your gas pumps, you have a lot of gas pumps in your hydrogen chamber. If you end up vacuuming out all this hydrogen, the gases will become mixed as this is running. So as long as you have like literally pink in here, like any amount of pink, it can be like 1.1 gram, and you'll be good. So that's what it's referring to. Let's see. Here it says, if I wasn't playing base game, my Weezewarts would be making us green. Yeah, so Weezewarts, I think Kira's referring to the radiation here. So, so radiation is a consequence of using the Weezewarts, and base game, you don't have to deal with that. It is pretty good, though. Radiation can be very, very useful. It can also be very, very annoying if you're not quite used to dealing with it. Okay, so nice and a new PC. I hope Minesweeper runs great. Now, hey, Ether, welcome to the stream. So yeah, Minesweeper, I have not played that in years. Bye, Eduardo. Nice knowing you. Come on, Vitaly. We're not gonna let Eduardo. See, he's got a backup. What are we talking about here? He should be good. So now we have charging. Where did he go? Oh no, are you like on a ladder quest and you're gonna get stuck or something because you don't have gear bomb? Oh, here he is. Okay, so yeah. So what are we working? Oh yeah, we need to get advanced medical. So he's getting stressed out. I need him to be doing some. I don't know what he was bringing, but I need him to be on sleeping. Sleeping. Oh no, sleeping. Oops, that's this one. Eduardo here. There we go. But do some sleeping, buddy. Where are you going? Taking medicine? You don't have any medicine to take. Taking basic rat pill. You don't need that. Your face isn't even green. Okay, whatever. Just take the rat pill and then you can make some what's it called? I only need 2 microchips out of you. And then you can make this. So restarting actually sounds fun. I love restarting. What if you took Eduardo's suit off? Then he has free reign to go in this liquid and basically annihilate himself. So I don't want to do that. He would be a lot faster, yes, but I don't want to deal with the consequences of not having to watch him 24/7 without his suit on. Hey, what's up, Crazy Sammy? Starting earlier and earlier. Yeah, so Friday, I was off today. So I did start 1 hour earlier today so I can get some more playtime in because, I usually get pretty tired around midnight-ish my time. So I had give myself an extra hour. Decon ladder accent. Yeah, I should do that, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's 8 o'clock tonight and 8 o'clock Sunday night as well. And by the way, today is Community Asteroid Night, so let's put that up. Let's put that up here. Not starting now, but Community Asteroid Night. Let me just change that. So I will be doing some asteroids tonight. I have Tweedledum, Dark Frost, and William tonight. So pretty exciting. I will have to go back to my emails and re-download some files because all those local files that I guess didn't save to cloud or whatever were lost when I did the transition to the new PC. I did buy a new SSD, so that's why things are gone. But anyways, it's fine. It is what it is. We just have to. I just have to just sort of deal with the consequences of that. But for as far as everything else goes, I had a pretty successful start to the stream, all things considered. I thought I was going to have a lot more tech issues to start things up, but everything went pretty well. Do you have any ideas on Power Spine? Yeah, what do you want to know? So I'll give you my TLDR, my sole spiel on Power Spine. Actually, that's what the video, the Overly Explained series is going to cover next episode. I'm going to cover power spines and the cooling for the natural gas. So there was a lot of well, not a lot. There was a couple discussions about about why I use sedimentary rock tiles for my natural gas pump on the thing, and that'll be part of the next video as well. But I plan to talk about power spines a lot. So I mentioned power spines just briefly though. So here's my ideas on power spine. I think that when you first move your coal generators or whatever your starting power is, when you first move that outside of your base, that's the time to start your power spine. So it doesn't matter if you put them here and then later on you put them up here or whatever, like you move them as you build the base, which is, that happens to everyone anyway. What you want to do is just start laying down heavy watt wire as soon as you move it outside your base, and then start tapping off with transformers to feed the inside of your base with regular wire. That's the start of a power grid or a power spine. Like anything else in life, like if you think about it in IRL, like power distribution grids, they always start out by taking power from a production plant to a new town or a new city or whatever, right? And then once they build another city somewhere else, they just extend that power network, so it keeps getting larger over time. And then of course they make the infrastructure improvements to carry more volts eventually, right? So they replace the small wires with bigger wires, and etc. So in the same sense with Ani, when you first have your power production methods and you first build it outside of your base, because remember, inside of your base is very, very temporary. You shouldn't keep it there too long because of the heat and carbon dioxide if you're using coal generators. So let's say we just built our petroleum generators or whatever. Let's say these are coal generators. I'm going to run a heavy watt wire from here to my transformers, which will distribute power evenly to the inside of my base. And the purpose of that is so we don't run heavy watt wire through our base, because heavy watt wire has a really bad decor penalty. It's -15, -180 like per tile basically, where it's because I think the surrounding area. Let's go to here actually. Can we see exactly what this is? So it's -20 and it's a 4 tile radius. This is for the conductive heavy watt wire. And the regular heavy watt wire is -25 for a 6 tile radius. That's massive decor penalty. So we don't want to be running this in areas where our duplicants do a lot of work, right? And of course, a lot of things here need power. So once you start that tiny spine from your coal generators to your transformers, then eventually you're going to want to, eventually you're going to want to tame this aluminum volcano, right? So you bring a heavy spine here. So let's take a look at the power network. I probably would run the heavy spine from my coal generators all the way to the next big thing that I want to work on, which would be something like this. And then you keep bringing that heavy watt wire all over your map as you need it. So again, it's just like real life infrastructure, right? You build these little small compartmentalized areas and you bring power to it. I would think it's I would say it's a huge waste, in my opinion, to run regular wire from here all the way to here, because you're going to need power down here at some point anyway, right? Maybe you're going to need power here. Maybe you're going to need power here. So you can't keep running the conductive wire from the power distribution plant all the way to the end, because as you keep extending it, it's going to overheat. You might as well just build it once out of heavy watt wire. And then if you have to move it, it's really easy to move segments of it, but you can always add to it. And then later on in the game, when you have access to lead from the oil biome, you can rebuild everything out of heavy watt conductive wire, and that will give you back a bunch of mats that were once lost to your heavy watt wire, because lead is kind of useless for most things, but you have a ton of it available down here. So then you just start rebuilding everything out of heavy watt, and it's honestly, yeah, we'll take that. It's honestly the best thing that I like using it for. Let's take a look at here. What's going on with? Do we have microchips yet? So does that kind of give you a good enough spiel? Like what else do you want to know about my thoughts on heavy wall. Yeah, we have microchips. We have 3 microchips. Let's build this. I don't know why it's saying 0 when there's 3 right there, but whatever. We really need Eduardo to now do some work. So let's put Eduardo back in here, and then he should be able to do this. Again, I don't know why. Does this need to be? No, he should be able to do this. He's just going to get rad pills, I think. Yeah, you need to hurry up, bro. Just get through the pain. Just work through the pain. You know, like, where are you going now? Okay, oxygen refill. Oh my goodness. This is brutal. This is brutal to watch. Very, very bad to watch. I need you to work on this. I don't know, like, what is so high priority? Like, get rid of all this. Get rid of this. You know, this needs to be high priority as well. This, okay, there's water in here cooling it, I guess, but no, I need you to do this now. Why do I have 0 microchips available? There it goes. All right. There you go, buddy. You got this. You got this. It's kind of weird that it was showing me that. Anyways. Okay, so Uther says, I'm so bad I put heavy watt all over the place and then regret it later. Well, you know what? It's okay to play with low decor early on, but you know, as your duplicates start doing more things, no, dude, I need you to go back. I need you to get that. Yeah, there you go. All right, you got this. Now I need you to go here, the apothecary. Yeah, I said it right that time. And I need you to make this ASAP, dude. Really need you to make this ASAP. Nope, I need you to go back and do this. Not permitted. Please do this right now. Yeah, it's okay to do it early on, I think. I would just not put it too much in areas where you're going to, like, that's why I said I would only use it once you relocate your power production outside of your base, because then at that point you're able to really easily just put it around your base or like run it to where you need it to, then you don't have to destroy it later. Once power is secured, it pays off to build a steam room to convert the raw ore into refined metal, then heavy watt wire to conductive, less the core penalty. Exactly, yeah. So it's a process, right? Just remember that your my glasses had a smudge on it, sorry guys, but that all of your base is constantly evolving, right? Like, nothing is don't treat anything as permanent. Just try to keep things as flexible as possible. Now, I would eventually start building things that are permanent and not, like, for instance, when I start to build a very nice Greco farm like this, like, I know the one I built and over-explained is, like, very big and ugly. That's because it's a temporary one, right? If you start to build things that require a lot of effort with automation, I would try to keep that permanent, because it's, at that point, like, is the return really worth it to take all the time to rebuild it? Probably not. But again, it's like, are you also trying to speedrun the game or no? Like, there's a lot to consider there, right? So anyways, let's do a so let me catch this up here. It's also good to learn how to build a double heavy wire connected joint. Like, oh yeah, exactly. Yep, that's a good one as well. Did you build your first gear bomb yet, bro? That is absolutely true. It's usually, so it's really easy to, by the way, the how I like to do that, it's really easy to build if you can not permit it. Oh, okay. That's my bad. That's my bad again. Eduardo cannot do doctoring. It's disabled by default. There we go. Do doctoring ASAP. Decorating and researching and digging. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Build yourself the gear bomb. Actually, let's take this off. Come on, you can do it. Stop complaining, bro. You got a little bit of rad sickness. Everyone's had a little bit of rad sickness before. Just do it. Like the Nike ad. Just do it, bro. Work through pain sounds like personal experience. Hey, Senior Finance, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I'm on my first Spaced Out playthrough, wondering if you think capturing minor volcanoes on... Oh, absolutely, is it worth it? Absolutely. It's never not worth it. I wanted to use it as a water treatment plant through boiling. Okay, maybe... Yes, it's absolutely worth it. Whether it's worth it or not for that is a different question. Because if you're boiling water to treat it... my first question would be, first of all, why are you treating it? Like, can you just avoid having dirty water in the first place? Second of all, that you have to cool the water back down in order to use it for most applications. If you're putting it into like a hydra or a spalm, it's okay. But if you're going to use it for plants like bristle blossoms, you have to recool it. So is it worth going through all that infrastructure to do that? Or can you just not like... Can you avoid treating it in the first place, right? Now, is it worth it to capture the volcanoes? Absolutely. Like I have 3 here that I'm capturing. And this is by the way, I should mention this is a very basic volcano setup. I'm not trying to optimize power out of here at all. What I'm trying to do is actually optimize igneous rocks out of here, which I should move these over just a tad because this can't reach it. Maybe I'll build another one in here. Since this is currently off, I think it's a great time to do that. Build this like that. So let's go ahead and bust through here. This is going to create a little bit of heat because this gets hot, but we can go. So this is a very basic tamer. And essentially all I'm trying to do here is get the most igneous rock out of it as I possibly can to keep my hatches fed. Same thing with, let's see, where's the next one? I have one here. Again, same idea, just trying to get a lot of igneous rock out of it. Now, granted, I could probably make this a little bit more efficient because it's a very small space. Building has melted. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's because that makes sense. This is just getting so hot so quickly. Yeah, it's 130 degrees, so... Anyways, it is absolutely worth it. Did he not build it? Dude, take the gear bomb. It's right there. It's right there. Just take it. Then you don't have to be so miserable. Anyways, gonna put that on forever. Gonna put this on, I guess, forever as well, but we'll put it to like 6 or something. Or 5. 5 is fine. Is it because he's not on break? I think it's because he's not on break. So let's put Eduardo back on break. Or whatever. Let's put some bath time in here as well. So maybe he goes to take it now. I don't know where he's... Oh, he's going to the lavatory, I think. So yeah, it's absolutely worth it to do that. Let's go ahead and launch a rocket, by the way, because I'm just kind of killing time here by not launching this. Okay. Oh, I should probably close that. I don't know. That's probably gonna cause problems, so we're not gonna close that. Okay, let's launch this rocket. Summon crew. I think Chip is okay now, or Eduardo, I think is okay. This rocket we're going to set to go to here. So before we do all this, before we go there and like make a huge mess of it, I want to see like what we need. Sorry, just a TLDR. Yes, it's absolutely worth it. And I'll read your message in just a second. So in order to get to here, I already have lots of steel, so I don't need to bring any more steel. I have a little bit of I don't even really care about that, but whatever. I have obsidian. I should make sure I have more obsidian on my current asteroid, and then I can probably start building a pitcher pump and maybe some sort of infinite storage thing for all this lava, which I think would be pretty cool. So in order to build that, I have to bring... I'm pretty sure I can build these out of steel. Yes, I can. I can build these out of steel, which is good. And then the insulated tiles, I can probably build out of whatever that's on the asteroid. Obsidian, can I build it out of? Yes, I can. So I should be good to build something that looks like this, and then with a pump inside. Not that I'm going to need to pump the lava anywhere, but may as well put a pump, because otherwise how are we going to Get rid of it. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work, but let's just try. That's kind of my plan. We'll see. We'll see how things go. So I got both. I got one crew on board. Let's go ahead and get the other one. Take the gantries out this time. I don't even need the gantries, to be honest. I don't need them for here for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and launch. I should take. By the way, I should take the nose cone off since I'm not doing any nose cone missions. But again, it's one of those things. Like whatever for now, right? Let's see. It's not for germs. It's to. Oh, sorry, let me go back here. Okay, let me get senior finance, and I'll go back to J. Oh no, critical power level. Do you not have like eco power banks? Yeah, you have 3. Okay, so you're getting it now. You're just kind of taking your sweet ass time. Okay. There you go. You can do it. Now, I need you to load these guys into here, Eduardo. Come on. Let's go. No, why is it why is supply number 12 for you? What could you possibly have to do other than save yourself from certain death? You have to load these power banks in there. Like, they have such a hard time taking care of themselves at this stage of the game. By the way, grinding gears, don't you have gear bomb? You still haven't taken your gear bomb yet? This is... Okay, it's because you're... Why aren't you taking your gear bomb? Okay, so that's why you're not loading. Okay, you're not loading because you're on break. Okay, gotcha. But take your gear bomb. Where are you going? Yes, refilling oil. Good. So it's not for germs. It's to convert my polluted water and brine into regular. I have 7 desalinator, but I thought it was okay. So that's cool. If you just want to do like an interesting build like that, I'm 100% for that. I love those interesting ideas. I say it's 100% worth it. Absolutely. I love seeing people, players come up with different things like that. There you go. Now you're doing good. And I think it's an absolutely fantastic way to play to try to get new ways of filtering or clearing or whatever. Oh no! Now your suit's gonna be soaked. Oh my goodness. I think I have to bring Sanyar here because Eduardo is just not doing very good. Eduardo needs a huge boost, and a huge boost. Let's get Sanyar on here. We have power banks here. We have bombs. We have rad pills. Let's get Sanyar on board and get this. Let's go help Eduardo. Yeah, that's who it is. Chip is doing great. Chip is doing absolutely fantastic, by the way. Look, Chip is having the time of his life. Well, he's gonna get slaughtered by this guy, but all things considered, he's doing great. Okay, all crew members let's go. A lot of things just melting here. It's kind of funny. So yeah, 100%. Would say that is definitely worth it. Okay, unequipped suit, and then put it back. Oh, it's a war Atmos suit. Oh no, and it's a war Atmos suit too. So now you're just gonna be. Oh no, you have to get this mopped up, dude. Please, don't do this to me. Do not do this. What's your pissed off trait? What are you going to do when you're pissed off? Please don't tell me you're going to destroy a bunch of stuff. Rainmaker. Okay, that's pretty good. That's overjoyed. Stunner. Electric... Oh, no. Please, I need you to... Do you not have deliveries here? Can you please mop this up? And we gotta... Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. He's gonna head straight to the water. I hope not. I hope not. There's nothing I can do about that if he does. It's too late at this point. I'll take some nits. They'll just fly a bit. They'll almost die immediately. Anyways, help is on the way. Help is on the way, but Atmo suits are not on the way, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't think I have Atmo suits on the logistics space station. So it's too bad. Can we turn the ship around, or is it too far? Yeah, let's turn them. Let's go get some Atmo suits. Go back to here. Actually, we'll make Atmo suits, but then we'll also make a bunch of like reed fiber or something. We'll take a bunch of reed fiber with us. Holy smokes, everything's going wrong. Breathability? Dude, you guys have infinite oxygen here. You have a Hydra. Okay, let me go back here. Jason, I also have a problem with upgrading some of my stuff, even though I have refined metal. Nothing is getting built. Could it be that you're currently prioritizing all of your refined metals, like they're already queued up for some, like are they on a conveyor rail? There's a whole bunch of reasons why nothing might be getting done. See, so let's go back on here. I need another box. Let's get reed fibers on here, or thimble. Yeah, reed fiber. We'll just get, I don't know. We don't need a lot. 100, I guess. And then I also have to take gold with me. I think that asteroid has gold, but I'll just take more gold. Let's get this 9 ASAP. Radiation vomiting. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We have a lot of problems going on right now. Yeah, so it's one of those things where if you have a lot of refined metal, but you're for some reason unable to spend it on anything or for building, see if it's queued up, and that's why you're unable to build with it. Because if something is already requesting it, maybe that takes priority. I'm not exactly certain at that. It's just a guess. But it happens a lot with my hatches. Like, so I have 123 tons of igneous rock for my hatches to eat. So you would think that I could build with igneous rock through my asteroid. That is actually not the case. Like, if I queue up igneous rock, it's all stuck inside of these. By the way, this has to be built. Is this not reachable? It's unreachable. It's all stuck inside these chambers that my duplicants can't access. So this is getting very, very hot. So I need this to be done ASAP. Okay, so let's see here. He can't eat when it's emergency. He has to do it first. Cool it, says Jay. Should also capture the water from Elo and LH. So yeah, I could capture it, but I don't know if it's worth it. Right? It's one of those things where, is it worth it to go through all that, or just let it turn into steam and evaporate? Like, that's why I have this insanely wasteful method of cooling, where I'm just dumping hydrogen all over the place. How many reed fibers is this? That's perfect. I think that's probably too much. But anyways, let's get Sanyar back on board, and then launch back and go help. Go back to Waterdoe and help out, because we have some serious problems on Waterdoe right now. For some reason, he's not loading anything in here, and he's getting stressed out by the minute. So you know what? Let me just set this to 0. This is obviously, oh, look at this. He's obviously like preoccupied with doing stuff that I don't want him to do. I need this done. You do have eco power banks here, but you have 0 left, so this is not gonna. Oh no. It's not gonna work out very well for us, I think, with Eduardo. Okay, so let's go. Let's go, Sanyar. Godspeed. Godspeed, Sanyar. Okay, so how are the missions doing? Obsidian. We got some rockets in orbit here. Did we already land? Yes, we did. Perfect. Okay, so let's do some. Let's go over here and start building something. Wow, you just took the hottest. Wow, you took 900-degree oxygen when you could have just taken oxygen from the inside. Cooling the steam might be tough, potentially free from all the energy. The boilers make it the aqua tuner. Thanks for the response, though. You're welcome. I respond to everything, so I try to respond to everything anyway. So if you ever have a question, do not hesitate. I definitely think that it is. Vitaly says today's stream is dedicated to torturing a particular unlucky dude. So if you cooling the steam isn't is as easy as just putting in a steam turbine. Where is it? So I have a steam vent here that has steam coming out at 500 degrees from this thing, and I just have the steam turbines cooling it and routing it back. Well, I'm just taking the steam that is, oh my goodness, taking the steam, which is turns into 95-degree water, and just sending it into my liquid storage. So here it is. That's 91 degrees by the time it's made it all the way up here. So that's how you cool the steam, really. It's really easy to condense it because you just have a steam turbine, or if you don't and you can route the output pipe pretty much wherever you want. Oh no! Why are you here? Oh no! Oh no! There goes all your power banks. You should have done this earlier. Why would you do it now? And where are you taking your power banks to? What? Oh no. Okay, we definitely need. Okay, where's Sanyar? Sanyar is 0.8 cycles away. Let's see if we can get there in time. So let's go back to Watertoe. How long does Eduardo have to live? Okay, he has a lot of oxygen. He might not make it. Actually, no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die right here. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. So no oxygen. He has power, I guess. No power. How is he not dead yet? He's holding his breath. Oh, this is the death meter here. So yeah, we're not gonna make it, unfortunately. Looks like we have. Yeah, we're not gonna make that. Sanyar's too far away. I think Eduardo just didn't have what it takes. I mean, all he had to do was load the power banks. That's it. And he could not get it done. All right, so we lost Eduardo. Duplicants have died. That's too bad. But you know what? That's just life, though. Sometimes it's the survival of the fittest. Sometimes they just can't do it. Can't handle the responsibility. Okay, so at least we do have. Okay, this is what's like. I'm a glass half full type of person today. And I have the advanced medical booster, so the next duplicant that I take that is a bionic duplicant, they will have that available. So that's perfect. So now we're going to have to build a, what's it called? An exosuit station, exosuit forge, so we can actually build exosuits. There we go. So as soon as Sanyar lands, she can do all that stuff for us. Oh, what? Oh no! Oh no! He got murdered by the Pokeshell. Oh no! Pip was doing so good, and I called it too. I called it like literally a cycle ago, saying he's gonna get murdered by the Pokeshell. Oh, there's nothing I can do to save. To save them now. Oh no! Yeah, my dupes are over here. Sanyar's on a save mission. Well, Sanyar's already failed the save mission. I think we're gonna lose 2 duplicants in one cycle. Rip. Genocide spree. Hey Kitty, what's going on? Welcome. Oh my goodness, the memberships. Thank you so much, Kitty. I was a little bit preoccupied here. Kitty gifted 5 gifted memberships to the channel. Thank you guys so much. So Kitty, level a mush bar chef, mush bar chef to Alken, Juan, 101 Falcon, Danny, and who else got one? Oh, Crazy Sammy. Thank you guys so much for the. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Kitty, for the support. That means so much to me. Thank you. Wow, that is too bad. We had this guy. I called it too. He got absolutely destroyed. Rest in peace, Eduardo. I wonder if Ethan's boss's name is Ed. A genocide spree. Pokey's gonna need to be isolated. Why do you have so many unchecked Poke shells? Are you murdering by proxy? Hey, Kitty, welcome to the stream. Colony failure. I wanted to add to all the chaos that was going on. Colonization failure. Oh no, this is brutal. I don't even know where I got this Poke shell from. I knew there was one here, but I guess I must have taken it from the pod. But anyways, so yeah, it's, you know what? We lost 2 duplicates. It was not the ideal. Okay, so chat. Do I entertainment successful though? What does chat think? Do I reload 2 cycles and at least save Chip, or do I just keep going? I don't mind keeping going. I have no problems with that. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys say reload 2 cycles, I'll do it. If you guys want me to keep going, I will. Otherwise, I'll just take another bionic duplicate on the next time around. But I'll have to make sure that I have Atmos suits available. And actually, I'm not gonna take a bionic duplicate with this guy here, because this guy's just gonna rip him to shreds. So Dark Frost on Twitch says I don't mind reloading. I don't mind to keep going. All right, so I'd rather, like, it doesn't matter to me at this point. We're so far in the game. This is all for fun, right? We're not gonna the success of these colonies is not going to determine if we beat the game or not. That being said, I still do want to get these colonies online, and I will take more bionic duplicates. Hey Phil, what's going on? Start a new colony, says Alex. We will at some point for sure. Phil, you just missed you just missed the death of a few duplicates. Sad to say, but why do we have power issues here? We should have an insane... Yeah, we have equal power ranks. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting power issues warnings. Yeah, I guess I'll take the acorn. Whoops. It's time to save viewer colony, says Mike. By the way, if I missed any messages before Kitty's gifted subs on YouTube... Oh, thanks for the morale support. Phil, appreciate it. I'm going to take a sip of Esca for you. Jay says I wouldn't mind reloading. Okay, so that's 2 votes for reloading. I guess, you know what? I'll go back 2 cycles. Actually, I don't think I can save... I'm not sure if I can save... What's his... Chip I can save for sure. I'm not sure what I can do about saving Eduardo, but I'll go back to 1680. So that's 20 minutes ago. All right, so we'll do that. Like I said, I'm not opposed to just keeping going, but Alex has started a new colony. That does sound like a lot of fun, actually. Yeah, so if I missed any of your messages amongst all that chaos, just please tag me. I just scrolled to the end, the beginning here, or the latest messages. Thanks for the moral support as well, Dark Frost. What happened? Hey Josh, what's going on? I'll give you... Yeah, time travel is real. No, rockets didn't explode. So 2 things happened, Phil. First of all, let's go back to the easy one. All right, the easy one was... Actually, where's he going now? Is he getting the... Okay, let me try to save Eduardo here, and I'll explain to Phil what was going on. So Eduardo has to go back on work, like ASAP. Okay, so now we got Eduardo back on work. He has microchips. He can make himself a booster. I need him to make this booster. All right. What's he doing? Like, honestly, Eduardo is just like has very, very poor decision making. Chip is really good, so that's why I kind of felt bad about losing Chip. So the reason I lost Chip is nothing exploded. The reason I lost Chip is because this Poke Shell, and I called it too, Phil. I called it. I said, oh, this thing's gonna definitely slaughter Chip when he lays an egg. And sure enough, he did. Okay, so what I need to do is either attacking... I don't think I can relocate it because I don't have ranching on here. So I'm just gonna try to attack it. And Hopefully they don't. All right, come on. You can do this. Yes. Okay, perfect. So now he's a little bit hurt, but he's okay now. He's not going to have any problems. So Chip is safe, all right? Watertoe. Eduardo is just having a really bad time. He has really bad decision making, and for the life of him, he cannot load a power bank charger in here. Also, I have to re-enable. Okay, he can do doctoring, so he can use the apothecary. He has to make himself gear bomb. No, wait, I don't have to do this. I don't have. He already has. I already got the medical thing, right? Let's go in here. He can do medical, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, Eduardo has the... Yes, so he can do medical. So he just has to load power banks. That's it. Just please, like, look. Take the gear bomb. I need you to take the gear bomb, all right? So go on break. Go back on break and take the gear bomb. Please. Once you take the gear bomb, I need you to take the power bank charger. Okay. Keep going. You can do this. Another gifted... Oh my goodness, Kitty. Kitty, thank you so much. Holy smokes. Kitty, what is going on? That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. I'm literally speechless, Kitty. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. That is so awesome of you. So let me pause here. Let me pause here because I have to shout out this shit. I don't want Eduardo to die again. So Phil says kill it. Never mind, it's good. So since we were on time, it's time to add to all the chaos. So Katie gifted 5 again. This time equal time. Cood cars. We be Lopes, I think is the name. Kitty-O got gifted memberships, the Mush Bars. Thank you so much, Kitty, for your generosity and for... Stop it, he'll get rich and stop streaming like that. No, if I got rich, I would stream more. Are you crazy? That'd be so much fun. Okay, like I said, if I win the lottery, I'm doing this full time. That'd be awesome. Okay, so I got one myself this time. Well, it's about time YouTube gave you one. It's for gifting so many. Kitty has gifted, I think, at least 15, maybe, I think 15 minimum, maybe 20 over the past 2 streams. Thank you so much, Kitty, for your being so generous. I'm really grateful for your support. Like I cannot articulate how much that means to me. Okay, so I need you to get the power banks in here. All right. So how do we make you do this? Okay, so right now you're on break. I need you to go off break, and I need you to go to work. So work. Okay, let's go. Where are you going? Your medical supplying self. Like, okay, by the way, since this is happening, let's go ahead and get this rocket leaving for this mission, all right? Because this is something that we need to do. So we're gonna put 10 in here. Let's do this ASAP, and then we're going to send Sunyar to help Eduardo, and hopefully save him this time, save him from himself. Sorry, I'm pausing a lot here. I just want to make sure that Eduardo actually does what he's supposed to. So stop doing this, okay? Stop doing that. I need you to load a power bank. Yes, finally he's gonna load the power bank. Okay, now we got some stuff going on here. Perfect. We're gonna have a power bank. Good. Now he's doing stuff. Okay, stuff and things. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go here, and we have some reed fibers coming in here now. Good, we have 10. Let's go ahead and get summon crew. And as soon as Sunyar gets in here, we're going to launch this mission to go help on Watertoe. Watertoe's this one, yeah. So we should be able to get there, hopefully. If not, I'm not going to save him this time. Like, this is the one and done. Would you mind introducing yourself? Hello, I'm Kitty. Jay says get the reed fiber and exosuit. Yes, thank you for that. Gold should be available on there already. So if I go back to Watertoe, I should have a lot of gold. Yeah, I have a lot of gold here. So we're good with gold. The forge, that's a good idea though. We can get that set up while we wait. Something to do at least. And yeah, so we have a little bit of power issues. I really, really wish he wasn't down here. Okay, he's still good on power. He's got 2 cycles left of power, and he's got lots of oxygen. Okay, oxygen is on an infinite supply anyways, because of this. Still, so far, still on Earth. Where are you from? So far, still on Earth. You guys are hilarious. But yeah, thank you so much, Kitty. I really, really grateful for all your support. And Twitch is doing really good. Like Twitch, the algorithm has got me going awesome too. Thank you for all the viewers tonight. So we got 12 on Twitch, 21 on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here with me. If you guys are enjoying, please like the stream on YouTube. That's one of the best ways to support. If you if you don't want to do gifted memberships or whatever, liking the stream is equally as good because it helps get the stream into people's algorithm. And of course, if you're on Twitch, you're not following already, please follow for more Ani content. And if check out my YouTube channel, Ethan Plays. So those are the best ways to help out, help the stream, help the community grow. But yeah, it's thank you for being here tonight on this Friday night and just hanging out. We are doing Community Asteroid Night later on. So Community Asteroid Night is when we take a look at viewer-submitted asteroids and either give advice, feedback, or just take a look at something cool that someone has built. It's a lot of fun. Thank you for being here, and yeah, let's see if we can save Eduardo this time. You should rename Eduardo to what? to what? Deviant. Not Deviant. Okay, you know what? I will do that for you, Dark Frost. I will rename Eduardo. Let's see, how do we rename again? So there is a command on Twitch, I think, where you can redeem to rename duplicates. But there you go. I just renamed them Watt Deviant. So if you guys are are regulars on Twitch, I'm pretty sure I have like a thing that you can redeem for your watch points or whatever. You can request name changes for rockets, for duplicates, or just tell me to take a sip of Esca, which I'm going to do anyway. By the way, have we spoke of the toilet problems on Artemis yet? No, I have not. I have not. What's the toilet issue on Artemis? Can they not go to the bathroom? That would be terrible. Could you imagine being in 10 days in space and not being able to go to the bathroom? Is that what's going on? Please let me know. I did not hear about that. Maybe build a horizontal door over the water so you can prevent Eduardo. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Mike. I will do that. I usually don't build horizontal doors, but that is a great idea for someone like Eduardo. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a vertical door. Just right here, because yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna make a vertical door. I'm much more of a fan of vertical doors. It's just an OCD thing for me. Okay, I need metal ore apparently, so I can't just yet, but I will. I will at some point. Do I have metal here? This is sandstone. Should you get a chip forge too? Yeah, I think we should get a microchip forge. Soldering station. How much metal does this take? Oh, it's like steel. Why did I build it out of steel? Can I not build it out of... Oh, it's refined metal? Why did I build that out of steel? Oh, it needs ore. Okay, I see. When can we go to Mars? We are still on our moon expedition. Well, unfortunately... Okay, I don't want to get into this whole mess. But unfortunately, there's a lot of money that how do I don't want to start a whole political thing, but I really wish we've allocated more money into Mars, more Mars expeditions. Not for humans, but for like robotics and more scientific research in the last 20 years or so, when it was when launches became more abundant. I feel like we've done a lot of really cool missions. Like, and I say we as like I'm Canadian, but I say we as like humanity. Okay, like yes, the space station is cool. Yes, the shuttle was cool, all that stuff, and the moon's cool. But I wish we sent more missions to Mars. Like, yes, it's far away. It takes 8 months to get there. But you know what? We could have learned so much more. And I think there was a lot of wasted opportunity in the last 20 years. I hope we really start to make up for it in the next 20. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I'm super excited about IRL space travel. I hope that that we do good things. I like to help out new, smaller streamers. They seem like they deserve it. Thank you so much, Edie, for you're such a good person. Thank you so much. Yeah, and also like to that note as well. Thank you to everyone who does come by, and like I'm just grateful. I'll be honest, like I'm just grateful that I have an audience of any sorts. It is so cool that Sunya's here. It is so cool that you guys hang out with me, and I'm very very grateful for it. I do this for fun. Obviously the gifted subs are amazing, and I'm super grateful that you like contributed to the stream with your hard-earned money. Obviously that makes me feel really good because we all work in IRL, so we know how we know all about that. But just having you guys here as an audience is just so awesome, because I do this for fun mainly, right? And yeah, just I don't know, I'm kind of a loss for words at how how awesome it is to do this just for fun, just hang out with you guys and play Oni. Like, that's so cool. He should be named Marty McFly. I love Back to the Future, by the way. One of my favorite, I think it's my favorite movie series of all time. Okay, so now we have, there you go, Watt. Get yourself all, take all the oxygen you need. Let's go get some, I just scrolled away in the chat here. Get some, what's it called? Eco power banks here. Let's do that. Put some eco power banks there, some rad pills, and whatever else we have here. Also, let's make some Atmo suits. What do we have? Oh, we can't make it out of gold. Oh, I forgot. We have to make it out of... That's okay. Not the end of the world. We are sending missions here from our main asteroid, or we can anyways. I don't think we've done a whole lot yet, but we can. So that's unfortunate. We do have gold in here, which doesn't help us, unfortunately. But I will send the gold once I get Sunya in orbit. I will try to remember to send the gold in here. Okay, worst case scenario, at least now I can repair Atmo suits because I have reed fibers. So that's okay. Not the end of the world. Let's get the reed fibers on here. Reed fiber at 9 priority, and then we go in here and set this to none. So, and then obsidian, rat pills. We should get some more eco power banks on here as well. So we have it charging right now. We can build another one. I know I disabled. Let's put one up here as well. So that way, like if we do have a power situation, we don't have to go all the way like up and down, because I think that's going to just absolutely kill our duplicate. And then we need metal ore for the... So what I really have to send here is gold amalgam. That's because I don't think... there's iron here. But it's not the end of the world. But I guess we could go down farther and get that. So maybe let's do that. Since we have the technology, let's go get some of this iron. Oh, there's something here, by the way. What is this? Oh, this is the end. This is the bottom. Okay. Anyways, let's do that. And then that'll also lower a little bit of the water here. And then maybe clear off this platform. The permissions act as funny on vertical doors like that. Yeah, probably the rocket is that they cannot go for more than 6 hours. I'm a fan. They cannot go for more than 6 hours because a fan broke? Really? That's really unfortunate. So imagine having to just hold it in. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't think that they're eating a lot on there. Like, you obviously... Ooh, do I take the Vol? I don't really need the Vol. Chip! Hey, Chip is really good! Chip is the one who always has a successful... who's always doing really good on the other one. So Chip, now let's get some basic rad pills. We'll get 10. I don't know how much kilograms they are. Like, imagine having to hold it in, but at the same time, I don't think that they're eating a lot, maybe, because, you know, it'd be quite a disaster to constantly have to go to the bathroom in a tight space like that. They probably have some sort of regulation as to, oh no, my blueprints are all gone. It's all on my old PC. Dang it. They probably have some sort of regulation as to how much to eat, so in order to keep their bathroom usage down. I would think. I don't know, but you know, they can only, at the same time, they can only take a certain amount of food with them to orbit. So I don't think they're like snacking on chips. Kitty with the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Oh my gosh, Kitty. What is happening? Kitty, that is so awesome of you. Holy smokes. Hype Train just started on the channel. That is so cool. Kitty has gifted 15 subs just today. Oh my god. I'm so far behind in the chat again. This is crazy. Okay, so Mart, hey, says hello, chat. Hello, Ethan. The toilet stopped working. It seems they fixed it by now. How's the new rig? Asks Mark. The new rig's doing great. I'm getting way more FPS on the new rig. Yeah, so Kitty is just like going bonkers today. Thank you so much for the generosity on both sides, on YouTube and Twitch. Holy smokes. That is crazy. I'm so thankful for you, Kitty. Josh says, I wish I went live when humanity to go to another planet. Yes, I agree with you. That'd be so cool, right? Like, I know... I mean, yeah, that would be so cool. I don't want to get too much into that, but... Okay, so... Well, they landed here, and I forgot. I forgot that they landed here because it's a reload, right? So let's go ahead and build all this stuff. Let's get on here, and actually let's do something like this. Okay, so what I want to do is build an infinite storage for all this magma. All right, so actually, you know what? I don't even need an infinite. I just need to like put it somewhere where it's not going to be a huge problem. Can I build this out of? It probably has to be obsidian, right? Let's build obsidian here. Just block this off, and then just put all the magma into this area. I think that's probably the way to go for now. Maybe, you know what? Let's keep going. I don't need this shouldn't be out of obsidian. This, because it's in vacuum, it's going to survive just fine, I think. Let's just make this out of sandstone. And then once it's here, okay, it's still vacuum because of all that. I just hope we don't turn into Warhammer 400,000. I don't know. I never played the game, so I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, sorry, Josh, if that's slightly this. How are you trapped? There's no way you're trapped, right? So I'm not quite sure what the reference is, but it sounds terrible. Hey, Creative Chaos, welcome to the stream. We like being here, also losing our colony watching you, says Josh. Thank you, Josh. I really appreciate that. I like having you guys too. Queue up. Oh yes, queue up suit repair. Right. Suit repair should be on forever. Thank you for that. Thank you, Jay. I do play Oni, although it has been quite a while. Says Kitty. How's the new PC treating you? Yeah, it's going great. It's almost tripled my FPS on... Oh, yes, I forgot about that. It's almost tripled my FPS thanks to the new CPU. And the temperature is 53 degrees on Oni, running at 1440p. So it's really, really good. Super, performing really, really well. I'm very excited to to continue to use it. Let's build this like that. And then yeah, let's get all that done. Build this stuff and then cool that one. Put that on 6. Okay, eco power banks. Okay, so we have our, let's see, reed fibers, which we already used 2 of, I guess, or maybe, I don't know. And then what's this storing? This is storing eco power banks. So I only want to put like maybe 100. Yeah, no, we'll do 500. I have a lot on the ship. Hey, what's up, Ithaca on Twitch? It says you rock. Thank you to Kitty. Tweedledum with the emoji. That's amazing. Thank you, Kitty. Hey, Violet, welcome to the stream. Someone must have stole my name and gifted you. You guys couldn't leave you guys out. Very kind of you, says Mike. Overheat damage on the new charger, says Jay. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Sunburned. Oh no! What are you, Ulti? What are you doing in the lava? Dude, what? You know you don't have to sit in the sun, right? You can go back in the spaceship. 20% stress. I don't want to lose you, Ulti. You're you're a very good. I might have to build a thing where so they don't get sunburned here, because this is a ton of light. Question is, I'm not very well versed in solar panels. Do solar panels block light? Or do they not? I assume they would. Yes, they do block light. Okay, so the obvious decision here is to build solar panels on obsidian, whatever. Solar. Because this would obviously stop the light. However, I need to block the exhaust from the rocket. So we're going to start building solar panels here just so we can actually reach them from below. I think probably let's see. Well, let's go like this. We're going to block the exhaust, so it's going to be somewhere here. Like that. Probably something like this. I don't need this to be too high, actually. I could probably go a little bit... no, you know what? We'll keep it high because the last thing I want is to break the solar panels. So we'll build something like this. Yeah, get back in the thing. And then we'll put a door here. And this is just to block the exhaust, like I said. And then we'll build solar panels on top like this. And this should be okay. We'll build that many for now. Bring power over. I don't think these get hot. I think they're going to be okay. And then we can put a battery here or something. So now, as far as the battery is concerned, it's obviously going to get hot if it's just by itself. So I'm probably not going to build the battery just yet, but at least we'll set up a platform to do all that. And then we'll mine this out. I want to get this mined out after so I can build the storage facility here for the magma. Next stream is going to be hosted inside of a gold-filled tower. I know I will never do a gold-filled tower. Sad to say, Vitaly McDuck style. I would oh yeah, it broke. No, gold-filled tower is it's not my style. But I get the joke. Next, new PC specs for it. Okay, so it's yes, I'm using an old GPU, but I'll type in the specs in the chat. I meant to do 6800 XT. It's 32 gigs, 6 megahertz. 30 CL, that's the RAM, and sorry, is it XT? Yeah, it's XT. So yeah, it's using the old GPU from my last rig, and then that's the basic specs for it. So it was awesome of you guys to repair this, but I need this done. I need this done ASAP. Yeah, I'm not. Let's get this all deleted. Okay, so Sunyar's doing a great job here, helping out Eduardo. I'm kind of glad we went back and saved now. May I be Nisbet named... Oh, my goodness. Hold on here. I just got a... Okay, cool. May I be Nisbet named... Sorry. Let me try that again. May I be a Nisbet named Kitty? Yes, you can. You can. I will rename a Nisbet. I'm pretty sure I have a Nisbet. Do I have a Nisbet? Oh, please tell me I had a Nisbet. I don't have a Nisbet? Okay, Harold, Bert, Travaldo, Ellie, Amari, Hassan, Amelie. I don't have a Nisbet. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can take one. I will take a Nisbet just for you, Kitty. If I get a Nisbet. 100%. You disconnected the gunk extractor? Did I? I believe you. That's something that I would do. So this one is connected there. Where did I disconnect it? Somewhere here? This one's connected. Did I disconnect it in here? In the rocket? Did I? yeah. If I get a Nisbet, I will take them and I will name them Kitty. 100%. Creative Chaos, how are you tonight? Are you replying in Ani? I usually reject Nisbet for a stress reaction. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain that stress reactions are randomized, but I'm not sure because I never look at them. So, I kind of remember Nisbet. Isn't she the one with the red hair, or something? I've watched hundreds of Ani streams and never been a dupe. This is your chance. This is your chance to be a dupe, exclusively on the super duper wetland. Okay, so let's take a look here. Where's the radiation should be okay. Like we have rad pills, right? We have rad pills. Yes, we have eco power banks, I think. We shouldn't have too many issues. I need to put those on my thing because I keep forgetting that I'm trying to run a colony here. Okay, let's go ahead and keep digging. I don't think there's anything here that I can dig into inadvertently, so just keep destroying all this. Looking pretty good otherwise. Hopefully that Pip doesn't drown. And yeah, keep going this way. Again, I'll just check. Senior Finance. Can I be Otto named Otto? Yeah, absolutely. I think I have an Otto. Do I not have an Otto either, actually? I guess I don't have an Otto. If you guys pick a duplicate that I do have, I will definitely rename them. Every time she rolls for me, it's Banshee, Binge Eater, or Destructive. Oh, I see. Okay, so that kind of makes sense, though. There's not many stress reactions, so it's pretty funny that you always get the most terrible ones. Nisbet likes to punch people to show her affection. I love it. See, that's why I like the regular dupes. Like they're like I mostly like them because they, like, for example, Frey has cool hair. But you know, in general, I love the variety. If there were more bionic duplicates, I would probably enjoy them probably just as much. Okay, let's see if I can dig this out without getting these duplicates melted in here. I'm surprised they last this long in the lava. Nice specs. RAM prices are going down now. Yeah, I got my RAM for a pretty good deal. The RAM was included with the CPU and motherboard, so it essentially came out to $250 after you considered the price of the retail price of the CPU and the motherboard. Building melted. Whatever, I don't care about that. Well, how did this get... Oh no. There's heat... Oh no, how is that happening? This is Clay's fault. There's no way I did this. There's no way. I know I jokingly blame the duplicates for their mess ups all the time, but this is not my fault. Okay, you guys can get back home now. Look, get back in your spaceship because obviously you're not doing too well here. Let's go back here. Let's hang out there for a little bit. All right. Also, let's go ahead and maybe get some. Let's go. What do I want to do here? How can I? Let's get a pitcher pump. Oh, by the way, now I can build more of these. There we go, and block the sun. That's perfect. And then we'll do this. Perfect. Overheat is the power bank charge. Oh no, too many things happening. Too many things happening. Overheating the power bank charger. Why? Do we not? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. There. Okay, this is gonna help it for sure. But what I want to do is keep this water flowing. This is so annoying. Keep this water flowing at all times. So I'm gonna go back to Freezeal, or sorry, water tow, and I'm gonna install a pump here, or not a pump, a vent right here. So I constantly drop water, and that will keep the cycle going. Not here. That will keep the cycle going. So I'm constantly using up some sort of water. I know it's not ideal to do that. So what I'm going to do is maybe tap off of it like this. You know what? No, let's do a water meter. I think the water meter is the ideal solution here. Let's put it here. How do I make this look cool and neat? Okay. Let's do this because I don't have to keep these going. This is fine. Let's do the water meter here. Just put it here for now. Whatever. I can always rebuild it. Go in here and then come down. No, not the water meter. I meant to do the water valve, I think. Water meter valve. What's the one that restricts the flow? I never use it. Is that only for vent? That's the one I want. I wanted this one. So unfortunately, I can't build that one. But anyways, I'll build the materials for it, or the piping, and then at least we'll get it set up. But the vent here, I can't even build the vent. I need ores. I need metal ores. Let's keep going down here. Super hard digging. Oh no. Okay, I need super hard digging. How do I get super hard digging? It's definitely the soldering station. The super hard digging is going to be here somewhere. Extreme digging, it's that one. Okay, so I need... Oh no. Okay, this is okay. This is all right. These notifications always scare me. New printables available. Let's hope for a Nisbet. Oh my goodness, we got a Nisbet! What are the chances of getting a Nisbet? All right, so yes, we'll name Nisbet Kitty. Do you want the full name, or is Kitty okay, or do you want Kitty Cats? I'll do Kitty Cats. Kitty Cats is awesome. What a great name. Cannot do doctoring errands. It was meant to be. All right, let's take Kitty Cats. In order to save Kitty Cats from herself, though, I'm gonna make sure that she can't go out until she can run adequately. All right, so just make it so she can come in but not out. And then of course we're gonna give Kitty Cats a bed. So this is Meep, Nails. I know there's one bionic duplicate that has a bed, the Chip. I'll just give this one to Kitty Cats. There we go. Destructive? I didn't even check Creative Chaos. I didn't even check. That's awesome that you saw that. Yeah, I guess maybe it is like very maybe there's like a how do you say it? Like there's a weight to which ones they get over like they prefer to get some destructive traits over others. I don't know. I don't know how that system works. Since you rewound the time, I knew it was gonna happen. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that it did. So, okay. Oops. Oh well, dude. You know you don't have to wait here. All right. Like, why are you guys just chilling in the? This just kills me. Why are they chilling in the lava? They don't have to chill here. I mean, at least the sun's being blocked. That's a good thing. Just chill in here, guys. Just chill in here. Why are you guys... Okay, go on your beds, please. Ulti, get on there. You have sickness. Okay, let's fix this as well. Actually, you should be able to fix yourself. You have bath time. Let's put a little bit of downtime on every shift so that at least they can fix themselves. They don't have to wait so long to fix themselves. They do work very hard, and these guys, the ultis, they do go through a lot of trouble. So let's just put them, give them a couple more downtimes, relocate it. Okay, everything is still doing good. We have water here. As soon as they get better, and as soon as they get themselves fixed out, they should have rad. Yeah, they have lots of rad pills. He likes the warmth. Yeah, that's too much. That's too warm though. Like you could literally chill anywhere, and you choose to chill right there. Like that's honestly what I love about this game though. It's so funny how like I swear that Clay does some of this stuff on Kitty. Well, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. I swear they do this on purpose because like. Why else? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's put them over here. They could literally chill anywhere they want, and they chill right there. He could have mopped up while warming. That's true. He could have. Actually, it's cool. Everything's cooling down now. It's turning into igneous rock or whatever. So have to build some obsidian ladders here as well. But yeah, I'm glad to see this is kind of coming along. I do have to build some ladders to get this fixed. I don't feel like using my obsidian though. Actually, I don't think it really matters because I can always destroy it. So yeah, I'll just go here, and this will help me expedite. Let's do this now. Set to public. This will help me expedite the mining all this out. Don't get yourself stuck. You see? Why do you do that? No, please stop. Just I knew I should have. Oh no. Just get back on here, Ulti. You don't know what you're doing, obviously. You could have let's see, let me just go back here. Can you super compress steam? Yeah, I don't see why not. The problem is that the steam will probably condense into water at some point if it's exchanging heat or cooling with the surrounding metal tiles, right? But I don't see why not. Like, I mean, I guess the biggest problem you'd have is just the fact that it doesn't condense. Like after it gets below 100 Celsius, it wouldn't be condensed steam anymore. So 35 Puto says your conductive panel is flipped. You're probably right. It probably is flipped. Thank you for that. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Conductive panel is okay. It goes up, over. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it seems like it's okay. I might have just had some weird piping going on. Okay, so we need microchips. We need this to work. So how about, okay, we can't let Sanyar die here either. So let's make sure that Sanyar has oxygen to get back. Yes, she does. So let's go to Water Toe and get Sanyar. Well, actually, let's get this on infinite, but at 4 priority, and the gear bomb at 4 priority as well. So at least we have duplicates working on that. Now I need somebody here to be on a sleep schedule for the time being. So let's put Watt Demian on here. There we go. We need microchips for here. All right. So we got to get that online. Okay, nothing here. Cool. Okay, we got to go back to the ultis. The ultis are going to have some problems here. Okay, so now ulti number 2 is becoming a little bit hot, but at least now he can dig all this out. So there we go. As soon as he gets himself fixed, he'll be okay. Now, I do have to build a manual airlock here, which actually is perfect. I think steel should be okay here. Steel will go like this because it will be a little bit hot near the rocket exhaust, but this will essentially prevent the rocket exhaust from melting the solar panels. At least that's the idea. At least that is the idea. Let's go ahead and build this as well. We'll build this out of steel, and then we'll build this out of steel so I can turn it off and on as well. So maybe I want to keep this open while they're here, and then I lock it before I launch. So something like that. I don't really care about the gold. I know it's gonna kind of suck to have it drop in there, but I have gold here, which I can probably just empty, by the way. Or steel, actually. A bunch of steel, so let's go ahead and get all that empty. See, put a hamster wheel for Kitty. Yeah, I'll put a hamster wheel for Kitty. Kitty can get trained on the... Let's put the hamster wheel here, I suppose. What's this thing called? Manual generator. Do something like this. Put a window tile here, and then a light for Kitty. Something like that. Something to do while we're away. The petroleum generator is still doing pretty good. Okay, let's keep going on this. Digging all that out. Hopefully we don't get stuck. So let's actually put the ladders a higher priority, so they get finished first. And then of course I got to keep going on this. I'm not sure why we can't get to that one. Probably because we can't get across this. Let's fix that. Let's fill all these blanks in. Looking good. Fill that in. Then we'll go back on this side. So this is, by the way, this is like my mission to condense all the gases in the asteroid. So to see if it like impacts performance in any meaningful way. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Not sure if it's going to work. Like, you know, who knows if I can even get this done before I finish the game. But that's kind of the idea of what I'm trying to do here. This can obviously go. I don't need that anymore. Could have block lava access with door. So this door right now is just to stop the exhaust from coming here. So before I launch, ideally, I remember to close this door so the exhaust doesn't melt all the panels. Why can't I get to this wiring? It's built out of gold. I guess let's build it out of steel. I have gold. I have so much gold. Why aren't you guys building it? Are you on break? I don't know. Hey, Sean, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. How are you, Sean? Do you power producer tuning? Yes, I do power producing. Power tuning, I meant to say. I do power tuning on this asteroid only. I don't really need power on the other ones all that much. Okay, Higby, that's not your generator. Get off that. This is... I gotta make this only to Kitty. So Kitty... Let's put Kitty on operating for very high. Operating very high. And Higby, how about... I think she should naturally go on here if we take Higby off. Yeah, there she goes. It's just Higby was stealing all the fun. So there you go. They can't. Hey, what's who did I see? Oh, Dwayne. Hey, what's up, Dwayne? Welcome to the stream. Hello. How are you doing, Wayne? Me on the hamster wheel. Yeah, we got you on the hamster wheel. They can't reach the gold. Let's see. They should be able to reach. Yeah, they did it now. I guess I don't know what was going on. Okay, let's build something that we can like. How do I want to do this? I think what I'll do is maybe dig this out some more. So I'll build a little more obsidian like so. Kind of go across like this. Dig all this out. And then go across, get all this dug out, and then we'll build our storage mechanism. Now I am going to. I know I have Neutronome here, but I am going to build the wall. I think it just kind of completes the whole build. I think it'll look kind of cool. So it's not the most ideal situation. Oh, is this going to be a problem? Should I build this here? I think I should. Just the exhaust might come out and probably build something here. By the way, we do have molten gold as well. You're good? Thank you for coming by, Wayne. And Sean says he's good as well. So thank you guys for stopping by tonight. By the way, how far are we? 2 hours into the stream, but it's only 10 p.m. So we still got lots of time to keep playing until Community Asteroid Night. So that's why I started early today, just so I could get some more gameplay in. And plus, I am off for the next couple days here, holiday in Canada. So I can afford to have some more time on Ani tonight instead of not. So, anyways, not sure. I think maybe we should. We're gonna get that a lot. Unfortunately, maybe I should dig down here and just release some of this pressure. I don't know. It's a little bit. The lava is a little bit too close to my liking on this. Is it 2 hours already? Yeah, it's been going for 2 hours to stream. I can't believe it. Been a really fun stream. I'm having so much. So for those of you who just joined, the stream started out pretty much like every other stream does, where I talk to the chat quite a bit, and then I forget about my duplicates. But then once I started to do things, we killed 2 duplicates. So we lost Chip. If you guys want to go back and watch the VOD later, we lost Chip on this asteroid, and we lost Eduardo on this asteroid, who we ended up renaming Watt Demian. Oh, nice. We got the extreme digging booster, so let's go ahead and get that in Watt. I think Watt can probably get one now. Where is Watt? Watt Demian. Yes, 2. Let's go and get. Let's go get this one and this one, and then we should give him extreme digging, and then he can go back to work. So we'll do this. We'll put Watt back on the work schedule. Biodupe's work. Where's Watt in the schedule? Looking right there. There we go. So Watt can go back to work. Let's keep digging down here. They should be able to dig down as soon as they get through. There it goes. Also, let's get some more graphite. I think there's probably some more graphite on here that I can take home. Graphite. Yes, there is. Let's put some graphite on here. Let's do that, and that. Perfect. So we still have power banks, we still have gear bomb, we still have rad pills, we still have oxygen, although not too much. I can't run out of oxygen in this spaceship because I have to get Sanyar home. I have to be conscious of that. I still have 700 kilograms here. I still have lots. Okay, so I'm still pretty good. Creative Chaos asks, what to do round 3 of fixing my asteroid? Well, what's wrong with it? So first of all, before you start this is like the biggest thing, is before you start new projects, you should make sure that you are fully sustaining your duplicates with food and oxygen, and your heat is good. After that, then you can start focusing on projects. So if those questions are not answered, then I wouldn't start any new projects for the time being. Dark Frost says, sorry, I missed it, but did Ethan manage to save Eduardo? So yeah, Dark Frost, I think you were one of the people that voted for the reload. So I did in fact reload, and I did save Eduardo, or we renamed Eduardo Watt Demian. So yes, we did in fact get everyone saved. But by the way, Watt, I need you to start digging here, because Sanyar will have to leave soon, and Sanyar is here to help you out. So let's get you. And then, by the way, so if you guys just joined, that's what you missed. Chip died, and Eduardo. Actually, Chip died in a really funny way. So I would go back and watch if you guys are interested. But we ended up reloading because, oh, not bad. I'll take the squash fries. Ended up reloading just for fun. To keep the pace going, and it ended up being pretty good. Pretty good time. Okay, so these guys must be on break because they're, I don't know, they're in the rocket or something. I don't see them anywhere. And then, so everything's going pretty good. I mean, these guys shouldn't run out of anything. They have rad pills. Yeah, they have everything. 5 tons of steel. Oh, they're both hurt. That makes sense because they're both kind of dumb. Working in the lava, like just chilling in the lava. Stop chilling in the lava. Stella, get off that. This is for Kitty. You know what? Here's what we'll do. This is gonna be a problem if we don't correct it. Put this here, put that there. And by the way, for those of you who asked earlier and might still be wondering, that the new PC is doing great. The FPS has dramatically improved. Kitty's back on, nice. It's dramatically improved. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. This room has been unused for the duration of the entire game, so I should probably start doing stuff with it. I also want to start filling this in with some more drywall, kind of like that. Get some more fun in my asteroid, and of course, let's see, keep digging. Thanks for the moral support, Dark Frost. Appreciate that. I definitely needed it. Definitely needed the moral support earlier as well. Luckily, I had to chat with me. It was hilarious. Okay, let's get all these deconstructed, and it looks like I'm gonna have that glitch again where I just have all this. Oh, this is oil. Never mind. I was gonna say I have an area here in my asteroid where I never got rid of that little blank spot, like the unrevealed area. So it's just perpetually unrevealed now. Started a new game, says Dwayne. Awesome. Good to hear. Starting a new game is always one of my favorite things. So that is awesome that you decided to do that. I think it's a great idea. Absolutely love restarting. Let's go ahead and get all this. Oh, we got... Okay, that's meteor showers. Nothing to worry about. So everything here is dug out. What's this? This is salt water, I think. This can all be mopped up. I don't think I have any issues with mopping this up now. I can get this swept. And once I mop that up, I'll get this. So this can be all swept. What else? This can be swept. This can be all swept before I dig too far. So we'll just get my duplicants working here. They got a lot of work to do. Sweep all this stuff up. We got some tallow. Is that tallow? Yeah, we got some tallow there as well. We absolutely murdered Ed and drowned the body in the ocean is what he meant to say. Yeah, I guess you could put it like that. Oh, this is very, very hot. I think I forgot to close this off earlier. It's just been heating up this area for forever now. Let's put that there. Yeah, I guess if you put it like that, that is kind of what happened. It was kind of Ed's fault though. That's fantastic. Thank you for the rename. It's an honor, like naming your baby after me. You are very welcome. By the way, thank you for the sip of Eska, Dark Frost. Thank you. I got, by the way, chat, I got the my other favorite classic, Orangina. So I have my usual Eska, which is 0 calorie. It's just sparkling lemon flavored water. It's got literally nothing in it but water, lemon flavor, and carbon dioxide. And then I got the Orangina, which is one of my favorite drinks of all time. Really should not be in here, bro. Please, you're gonna... Oh my god, look how fast he's... Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Okay, get out. Yes, get back in the thing. Oh my goodness. You guys are... Sunyar's high stress. Oh no! Sunyar's high stress. That is not good. Okay, I think Sunyar's got to go back home. Because Sunyar has too much going on. Let's send Sunyar back home and launch this rocket. We can sustain Eduardo now. He's doing good by himself. We got reed fibers here. Everything's good. So let's get Sunyar back before she has major problems. Also, I should build more, so I don't have any more glass. It's okay. Eduardo can dig now. He can get himself down here after he gets his things done. Maybe I should put that on. I don't need this on infinite. Let's be real. I need this on like 5, whatever. So I'm just gonna have to deal with Sunyar being a little bit stressed out, and then these guys are pretty much done. Let's go ahead and build. We'll build this like so, and then we'll build. Yeah. like I said, chat, I'm gonna make it so the wall is intact because I like to see the visual of that happening. Okay, so I know this is kind of a waste of material. That's okay. I'm totally fine with that. Stop going in there. I don't want to lose you. I need you. You guys are like my. You guys are my team. Okay, Ulti, I need you in here like yesterday. Stop going in the lava. Please. Starting a new colony is fun. It is amazing. Tweedledum says, if you make a dupe fall through, it will reveal. Mid-game of colony equals fixing stuff not as fun. That's true, but it's also a lot of learning. All right? So it's like it's the time in the game where you kind of begin to apply. Yeah, you're scrolling too now, aren't you? It's the time in the game where you start to apply all of the more technical knowledge of like the Ani universe or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it properly, but it's definitely. Oh, by the way, we have Niobium here. Nice. The volcano is on this asteroid too, right? The Niobium volcano. So we should tame that. That'll be fun. There's definitely a lot of learning in mid game, and that's what my channel kind of tries to cater to, is to try to get people past that point that seems to stagnate a lot of colonies, that causes people to restart over and over. So I try to make all my videos catered to helping you get through that portion of the game. So that's what the new Over Explained series is all about. I should have a new video on I think I'm going to do rockets next. I should be it should be done this weekend, so that'll be a lot of fun as well. Okay, so once these guys are done baking and they're all like good, let's get this guy in here as well. You know, stop dancing around and get yourself fixed up, because I'm tired of it. Okay, are you hurt or not? It says you're hurt here. I need you to be 100%. Yeah, please. You have lots of oxygen still, so you guys are doing good. Oh, is this still leaking oxygen here? It might still be leaking oxygen. I'm not sure. Late gaming was building supercomputer certificates content. Yeah. Yeah, late game. You know what? Late game, I always say this. Late game is what I find to be, like, without the chat here. I'm having a lot of fun with the chat, interacting and stuff. But late game for me is really, really boring and like monotonous and like, okay, and I'll explain this. I've said this before. So if you're a regular, you've heard this spiel a bunch of times. Late game to me is like, if you guys play Civ, it's what I like to compare it to a lot, where you're kind of just launching rockets over and over and over, and trying to like colonize, take resources, colonize. Like it's at that point the colony is already saved. Like I could leave this colony for hours and it would not die. And once I've achieved that status in like my personal playthroughs, that's when I consider a game like pretty much done. I don't really like to. I'm not saying this in like a negative way. If you like to do this, that's perfectly fine. But that to me is the most fun. Getting a colony fully sustainable, and just being able to leave it, and let it take care of itself. That to me is the most fun. When I'm continuing to launch rockets over and over, just to try to colonize other planets, that part is fun for a certain amount of time. And I always compare it to Civ. Like if you're playing a domination victory in Civ, where you're at war with other countries, nuclear Gandhi. I've never done nuclear Gandhi. But when you're at that stage where you're constantly, like, you know, where you're taking your tanks and you're fighting cavalry, and you know you're going to win. Like there's no military stopping you at that point. It's just going through the motions, and it's like an extra hour or two of just capturing the capital. And at that point, it's like, okay, razz this city, razz that city, razz this, just so you can get to the capital and hold the capital long enough that you can capture other capitals as well, right? That's kind of what endgame Ani is for me. So, that being said, let me just rewind a little bit. Late game Ani is a lot of fun with the chat. If the chat wasn't here, I probably would have restarted this colony already and just started a new one. And that would have been how I would choose to play. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun with the chat here because we get to like I feel like when stuff like today happens, like Chip dying and Eduardo dying and things like that, it's a lot of fun for me to show you the like to go through the failures with the chat, right? And then so it's a lot of fun to laugh about it or whatever. So yeah. Nuclear Gandhi is so passive. Nuclear. Ethan, do you collect blueprints? Blueprints. Yeah, I do actually. Let's do some blueprints. Okay, so we got lime gloves, lime glovelets. Wrist coverage is so overrated. That's so true. Buzzworld undershirt. That's kind of cool. Magenta knit gloves. Yeah, basic yellow pants. Okay, frilly magma gloves. Solid charcoal. I think a lot of these are duplicates. And basic red shoes. Oh, one more. Solid Satsuma. Yep. So there we go. We got lots of fun stuff there. By the way, we are done. In case you guys don't remember from last stream, we are done the space artifacts. So we just have to get the 6 more terrestrial, and then I already got Home Sweet Home. It's just I lost it because the duplicates were out working. So that's all right. We'll get it back at some point. But we don't need it, but if we did need it, it'd be easy to get back. Let's go ahead and build this. We'll build that so I get access there. And keep going on this. Build that. Okay, looking good. Same thing here. We'll build this and we'll build this. That pretty much closes off this area. And yeah, I think I'll leave that guy. Let him be for now. It's fine. This one here I can continue to build. Continue to build like this. I'm going to actually take off those two so we can actually get to those areas. And perfect. All right, so we'll do that. Actually, we can do this. Yeah, because we can get it from down there. Perfect. Let's see here. Raise equals rise. Is that how you say it? I always thought it was raise, like, because the E makes the A sound like an A sound, so I thought it was raise. Is it not? I mean, I have been known to say words wrong before, so so if Foamy is correct, I've been saying raise wrong my whole life. 8 unclaimed, yeah. Sometimes I try to do it every stream, but I don't always get to it. By the way, I did lose all my blueprints from my old PC because I did change hard drives, but that's okay. I'll have to get my working blueprints back. Okay, so I would love to build a charger here, but unfortunately I can't cool it. So let's get sour gas down here too. Okay, let's see. These guys should be happy now. Okay, they're a little bit no power. They got lots of power, so don't tell me you got no power when you got lots of power. Why don't we have no power? This should be. Oh, okay, so maybe it's just not enough hydrogen power, which is honestly, it's not too big of a deal. Yes, these are charging a little bit slow, but whatever. How's the temperature in here, by the way? It's pretty hot. Let's go back on here. Continue. I think we ought to continue to build. I want to do something like, maybe I'll keep the abyssalite here and then leave that as the bottom. And then we'll do something like this where we build. The question is, do I want, like, I really should build this out of, can I build this out of I can build this out of obsidian. So if I build this obsidian pipe, that should have the same, shouldn't that have the same overheat temperature as, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to move this magma because it's not something that I do a whole bunch. So yeah, liquid pipe does have the same melting points as the material that you make it out of. The only question is, can this thing handle, like this is the bottle drainer. It has a melting point of, so this is built out of lead, so I'd have to build it out of steel. And then the vent can be built out of steel as well. So I think it would, it wouldn't be too bad of an idea to have an infinite storage here. The problem, I guess I could use molten gold as my block for my vent. So I could put a vent right here. For instance, put it right here, and then build, what's it called around it? Build insulated airflow tiles around it. Maybe something like that. So let's try to do that. Let's try to build airflow tiles here. I don't want to move this molten gold too far. That's like perfect where it is right now. It's 25 kilograms. It's absolutely perfect. I can put the magma around it. Oh, you guys are scolding already. Josh says, I would rather watch people do late game than me playing. I think I would have made it, if I made it super late game. Yeah, I don't mind people watching, I love watching, for instance, Potato McWhiskey is one of my favorite Civilization commentators, or like YouTubers. And I love watching him play late game because he makes commentary very fun and interesting. I try to do that with Ani. Like, I try to keep the conversation going at all times. I hope that I'm successful enough that people enjoy being here. And you guys do, so that's awesome. But yeah, I try to do the same thing. Like, I know not everybody loves to play this far into the game, or that not everyone has like the time or patience to make it this far, or whatever the reason is, right? So I try to do my best to provide commentary and again, to not just give up, because it's so easy. I would have such an easy time to just be like, okay, I'm at late game, this is boring now, time to move on to something else. Or I can actually try to achieve something and have a lot of fun with it. I don't know, does that make sense? I kind of went off on I kind of forgot the point of that after. Hey, Mux Super, welcome to the stream, asks, what's your favorite asteroid? I think Verdante is probably my favorite. It has the most interesting start for me, because you have to, you have very little water. You don't have a weight. You don't have, what's it called? You don't have algae right away. So you have to use oxyferns for making oxygen. So it's a little bit of a slower start. It's a little bit more of a precise micromanagement start, which honestly is perfect, because after you do find water, that micromanagement start goes away and you start micromanaging mid-game like you normally would. So each asteroid is pretty much the exact same like mid-game, because at a certain point, you get to a stage where you find a water geyser or whatever, and then you start building your colony like normal. It's the start that's different, right? Like, some asteroids don't have all the materials that you need to build a successful colony. Like, what's the last one called? Like, the last one has a lot of sand, for instance, or there's one that has a lot of sand. So then you have to have a different approach to your mid game, but it's not as fun, I think, to micromanage your entire playthrough as it is to like micromanage segments of it in different variations of playstyle. So I think Verdante is my favorite because of that. It's like the perfect balance of a not too hard of a start, but it's hard enough that it's like different. Hope that makes sense. What is your favorite asteroid? Super. Vitaly says, does being an electrician mess with your health in some specific way? Absolutely, yes, so it can. So great question, actually. So if you are like not careful, you can get shocked a lot if you are doing a lot of troubleshooting or working live or whatever. Although that's not like, okay, let's say you are careful and you don't worry about that as much. The next big problem is if you work for a company that does a lot of renovations, you're likely to eventually be exposed to asbestos, and that can give you cancer. Now, you might say, well, why don't you just stop working if that's the case? Well, in our trade, it's really not that simple. Like for me, I've been in the trade long enough that I can say, no, I'm not doing that. Like, forget it. And it is what it is. But for a lot of people in the trade, it's not as easy to say no, because they're either very new, they need the money, or they don't want to disappoint the boss or whatever. So there can be situations where you're like almost feeling compelled to do dangerous things that you otherwise wouldn't do. And that can be a danger to your health. So again, it happens a lot with new people, right? Because new people will try to prove themselves. And on the unfortunate reality of the trades is that if you have a bad enough boss, like I have a really, really good work environment, but if you have a bad employer or a bad company that you work for or whatever, it's very difficult to say no to in those situations, because the boss can easily say, okay, well, fine, you don't want to do this, I'll get someone else, and you can basically stay at home. And again, it's not easy to say no in some situations. Like if your work culture is very bad, unfortunately, does not, like, you can lose your job that way. But of course, the boss wouldn't explicitly tell you, no, I'm going to fire you because of you don't want to work in asbestos. What would end up happening is they would just fire you for a different reason, right? And of course, if your work culture is very bad, you would know that ahead of time, and you would unfortunately either have to work in the asbestos or lose your job. So that doesn't happen too much. Like it's gotten a lot better in like my lifetime, but I know that's like with the get back in the ship. But back in the not back in the day. I'm trying to think of like back before the internet was more prevalent and work cultures and work safety was more pushed, thanks to my generation, like the millennials standing up for themselves. It used to be a lot more common to not be able to say no in those situations. Now we can sort of, we have a lot more ways that we can record our conversations. We can record if we're under pressure and defend ourselves and this and that. So it's a lot different now than it was. But certainly exposure to hazardous substances is a real thing in the electrical trade. Because we work in attics a lot, especially if we're doing a renovation. Attic work is a huge, huge thing, unfortunately. And of course, that being said, please get back. That being said, stop going down there. No, I need you nowhere near there. You have to go back to the ship. Again, let me just continue that thought for a minute. So attic work is also even if there is not even if you don't have asbestos that you're exposed to, it's still going to be bad for you to be exposed to insulation, right? Like insulation doesn't naturally disappear from your lungs if you inhale it. And if your employer or if you don't provide yourself with, or if your employer doesn't provide you with ways to breathe in the attic safely, just being exposed to regular insulation can be very harmful to your health. So again, there's a lot that goes on in our trade that is really not just electrical, but for plumbers as well, I'm sure, and HVAC and all those things. So anyways, I hope that answers your question. Let me continue with the chat here. Foamy says you pronounced it raise before the correct one, Raz before the correct one is raise. Raise. Okay. So again, it's just I'm gonna admit defeat on this. I've never actually heard the word. It's just so weird to me that it'd be like I'm just really bad in English language. Obviously, that's what it comes down to. I mean, it's not the first time I've said words wrong before, so I will take the L on this one with some dignity here. Is Ethan actually an electrician? Yeah, I'm an electrician, yes. Much Nikola Tesla of Twitch. I wish. If I was Nikola Tesla, I'm sure I'd be inventing cool stuff, and it'd be a great time to, I don't know. I mean, he didn't. I read some about Tesla, and he didn't have like the best life or whatever, or like, I don't know. I don't know enough to speak about him, but I heard there was a lot going on with him that could have been prevented or changed or whatever. Anyways, again, don't know too much about him to talk about it, but I have read enough that I know he got screwed over at some parts of his life. But if I was Nikola Tesla today, I'm sure he'd be rich. So anyway, see what I did here, guys? Just in case, I'm sure if you're sort of a long-time player... Oh, that noise always scares me. It feels like someone's dying. I basically put the liquid vent on top of the gold, the molten gold, which is 25 kilograms, which does not overpressure the vent. So I should be able to pipe, what's it called, magma into here. And it shouldn't be too big of a deal. So we're going to build this out of granite, so we'll put that up here. So we have a lot of work in the magma, so this is going to be a little bit tedious, I think, is the right word. While this is happening, I kind of want to watch the ultis because I don't want them to die in the magma from being too hot. So ideally, I watch them do this, but right now they're healing, so they're okay. Let's go check on Freezeal here. So Chip is doing great. Eco Power Banks, Gear Bomb, everything is good. He's got oxygen. Perfect. Everything is going good. We have water as well. So yeah, great stuff. Oxygen is really, really good. Water Tow. So here's Eduardo. Let's see. Eduardo has Eco Power Banks, Gear Bomb, Graphite. I guess they didn't load that. Let's go ahead and make another shift here. I want to make another shift for not the pilots, but let's just duplicate this one. Let's call this one, what's it called? What do I want to call this? Asteroids. I don't know. We'll just say single dupes for now. Single dupes. Because these guys need microchips. So I want to give them a bedtime period. That's basically what I'm going with this. I want to give them a bedtime period. I want to give them downtime. I want to give them like a bath time here, just in case they got to relieve themselves. And I want to put like Water Tow, and I want to put Chip. Where's Chip? Not Rancher Chip, but the Freezeal Chip on here. So then these guys can make their microchips while also doing the work that they have to do and all that stuff. So anyways, can you keep digging, please? Like, I need you to do this. Oh, now you like hard digging. That is perfect. So you can dig abyssalite, but you can't dig other things. Okay, whatever. Digging booster. That's so on point with Don. There are nice videos of electricians creating almost works of art. Yes, they do a really good job. That takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. So you almost have to, you know, if you're working for yourself, you can certainly do that. It's to be. Okay, I forgot to watch them here. To be honest with you, it's really sad, but if you're working hourly, it's sometimes frowned upon to do those really nice panels. Because if your boss is paying you, he doesn't want to pay you to make things look super, super clean and nice. He wants you to just get the job done. If you're working for that type of a company. It's not always like that, but some companies just don't like it when you take all that time to do something that nice, which is really unfortunate. Okay, I gotta watch him here because he's not gonna have a good time here in a second. Please get out of there. Please get out of there. Please get out of there. Okay, ulti. Yeah, ulti number 1. You have to get back on the ship. All right. I know this sucks going back and forth, but there's no other choice. All right. I wish they could last a little bit longer here, but I suppose the magma is really, really hot. Okay, so they might trapped. All right, let's go fix that. Ulti number 2, please get back on the ship as well. So let's get you back on here. Let's go see who's trapped. Who's trapped? Where? Where's the trapped signal? Oh, there it is. Oh no, Nails. You poor thing. You poor thing. There you go. Get yourself out. I'd expect Ethan's Oni-Grid to be inspiring, Alex. Let's take a look. Let me know if you think this is inspiring. But here's my main electrical grid for my power generation. plants that are up here, and let me know what you think out of 10. Give me you guys' opinion out of 10. What you think about that? I'm going to open my Orangina here, so I'm just... I don't want it to spill. I'm kind of trying to be careful. So, crack open a case of Orangina for you guys. Kitty says, not a worry. I'm new to your streams and found them quite entertaining right off the bat. Thank you, Kitty. Appreciate that. I'm so far behind again. Let me just catch up here with it before I... Let me put this on here and keep an eye out on these guys, and then I'll catch up with the chat here. Violet says, I find watching the late game super interesting, maybe because I've never been that far. Yeah, and I agree, Violet. And that's why I'm continuing to keep going for you guys, because I have a lot of fun playing late game with you guys here. And I know there's some enjoyment that you guys also get out of it. So absolutely, that's why I'm... Let me just quickly here, just had to wipe my nose there. Okay, so yeah, exactly, Violet. That's why I keep going, because I know you guys enjoy it, and also it's a lot of fun to have you here. Okay, Ikiz in 1. Welcome to the stream. Water is the best resource in the game. Yes. Excuse me. Let me explain why water is so good. Now, water is the best. It's obviously it's subjective, but water is the only thing that you need. If you break it down to the very basics of what you need to survive, you only need water. All right, so let me show you. Water. So first of all, if you have water that is really, really hot, obviously you have to cool it eventually. But if you have one water geyser, you basically win the game. If you have more than one, you're definitely gonna win. All right, so it's kind of like a matter of how much water you're going to use. But water, if you have water, you win the game. All right. Also, with steam vents. Cool steam vents are super OP. I'm not using any because I have so much water already. But this is what water does to you. Let me just slow the game down so I can go on a spiel about this. So water, you can put your water. This is my infinite water storage. You can convert water into oxygen. All right. Here I am converting it into oxygen. This can support 64 duplicates. Very overkill. I only have 4 of them working. Water also makes hydrogen. So water makes power. Each electrolyzer can make 1 hydrogen generator function full time. So that this is 4 hydrogen generators. If I turn this on, it would be 8. All right. So that's a lot of power. Water also gives you oil because the oil wells need water. All right, so you got water pumping in here. You make oil. You make petroleum. With petroleum, you can make you can use the petroleum generators. All right, so it's more power. So now with hydrogen and petroleum generators, you have water. Water is giving you infinite power, right? And it's giving you infinite oxygen as well with the electrolyzers. So there you go. Now, okay, food. The food is the next thing that you need to sustain your duplicates. Water can make bristle blossoms. So blossoms are not the greatest food source, but they are good enough that if you make enough blossoms, you can sustain your colony indefinitely with blossoms. If I was in cycle 1700 like I am now, and I decided, hey, I only want to use bristle blossoms for my colony, I could do that. It's not a problem. The great thing is that bristle blossoms also naturally lead to better foods. So if you go to bristle blossoms, you can make them into gristle berry. And in the gristle berry, you can make them into the berry sludge. Okay, so that obviously, now obviously you need a second ingredient, but the point is that with water, you get all this unlocked, right? So you can combine the gristle berry with sleetweed or megafawn to make berry sludge, which is insanely good quality and never spoils, so you don't need a fridge. Or you can make this into the gristle berry, and you can make surf and turf. Stuffed berry, which again you need another ingredient for, yes, but stuffed berry has a +4, which I think is like a +12 morale boost or something like that. So it's an insanely good food. So water unlocks infinite oxygen, infinite power, and infinite food. And that's it. And that's basically all you need to. You don't need anything else, right? There's nothing else that you need to sustain your colony. Now, obviously, in order to make a colony that looks like this, you need more ingredients, right? You need like different. You need meat because I'm on a stuffed berry, surf and turf. Actually, my surf and turf is really low, but that's okay because I have berry sludge. So again, it's like water is the only thing that you need to get through the game. If you decide that you don't want to expand, like you could make a colony run exclusively on just those things, and you'd be fine. Wouldn't that make you? Sorry, I'm really far behind. Josh asked me, wouldn't that make you lose your license? No, you can't really lose your license that easily. It takes a lot to lose your license. But working in you mean forcing your employees to work in hazardous areas, that can lead to fines, not necessarily losing your license. Kitty says your commentary is consistent without being forced, and more importantly, you communicate well and care about your community. Thank you so much, Kitty. I do try to engage a lot, and I think that's that's a lot of fun for me and the chat, I think. OSHA is your friend. If your boss forces you to work in something dangerous without support, he or she's liable. Absolutely, Alex. Absolutely. But the problem is a lot of there's like a very bad stigma in the trade that you should just like shut up and work, especially if you're working with like an older boss and you're a very new employee, because jobs are so hard to get these days that you could feel like you're forced to do something just because it's so hard to find work, and a lot of bad bosses know that, so they can take advantage of you in that way. So again, Alex is 100% right. You should stand up for yourself, but you have to realize there's a cost. Like you have to find a different job eventually. Like your boss is not going to want to keep you around if you report them to OSHA, right? They'll find a reason to fire you. It's not as easy as like, oh, you can't fire me because I'll sue you. It's like, no, they'll fire you for something else, and they'll just cite that something else as the reason they're firing you. But that happens only if you have. Why are you here if you're not working? Are you doing something? You're idle. Get out if you're idle. You don't have to wait there. No, stop being idle in the magma. You can be idle here. Please, stop. Why are you being idle in the magma? Oh, no. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get this done before... All right, get that done. Perfect. Now get out of here. Do not be idle down here. Oh, overheat damage. Oh, is it overheat damage already? I thought steel's good for 2,500. Why is it overheat damage? What's overheating? What is overheating here? Overheat damage on the liquid pump. But why? It's 20. There's no way. It's not that hot. The magma's only 1,400, so why is it overheating? Oh, that's right, because it's 270. Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the liquid pump there. I really no. You need to just get out of here. All right. You need to just. I got a little bit lost in my whole spiel there, and I messed that one up. But that's okay. Let's put the ultis back here, and I'll keep chatting with I'll keep catching up with the chat because I'm really far behind. Isn't an electrician in demand, or is that just in our place? Oh, no, electricians will always be in demand for sure. There's no scenario where electricians will not be in demand, but they're more in demand when things like housing is in demand. And right now, housing is not in demand in some parts of Canada, particularly in Ontario. They are building a lot of houses here, but it's slowed down a lot in recent years. So, yeah, there's always a need for electricians in one way or another. It's just what capacity, like if you have 100,000 electricians and then the housing market crashes, kind of like how it's doing now, then half those electricians don't have work for X amount of months or years, right? So that's kind of If there's no houses being built, you don't need those electricians or plumbers or HVAC. How will the liquid pump survive? Yeah, you're right, Alex. It's not going to survive. I was just getting ahead of myself and getting lost in thoughts. So that's not going to work. Plumbing magmas. The problem is submerging it. I love it. I love how you guys have foreseen this coming, and I just kept building with it. Granite pipes may melt. Pitcher pump it. Yes, that's what I was that was my intention. Is the pitcher pump into bottle emptier. I just went too far with this. I was gonna put a bottle emptier here, like this. This can be destroyed. The liquid pump. I don't need that in there. And then this will just close this off. So that I'm just gonna plumb this in, and that's it. That's all I need to do. Obviously I'll take this out because I have steel in here right now. Let's take that out. So let's relocate this to here, and then we'll get that done next. But yeah, this can basically go disable auto repair. Take this out as well. There's a lot of cool stuff down there. So let's put a storage facility or storage bin here. Storage bin here, and then we'll just get all this crap out of there before I close it off for good. Even Thurbium doesn't go that high. We'll find out in a few minutes. I love it. I'm so far behind. You guys have already seen this coming. And the best water is cool slush. That's right. Sorry, I meant to get to that. The best if you find the cool slush. You basically won the game. Like it's at that point you win. Like I said, going back on the spiel there, the water geyser is really good. It's very productive. It makes a lot of water, but the cool slush is basically god tier because of just due to the fact that you have free cooling. So please, why can't you build this up here? Like seriously, you guys just kill me. Just go up here and build it. Yes, see? It's very simple. It's like wait. Where are you taking that? You're storing the steel. You're storing the steel in your rocket, so it's gonna get super hot in your rocket. Oh my goodness. So here's the hot steel. Thank you so much for putting that in there. Like whatever. Okay, please don't do that again. It's already too late. Should I just put some water on it to cool it down? It's fine now. It's gonna cool itself naturally, but I'll have to put some ice in here once I fly back home. Magma baths, love the magma diving. Countdown to overheat. it will give you social recreation item to. You know what, Kitty? It's so funny because they always I could do that. Like ideally, they would have their idol in here because this already has a little bit of decor. I mean I could build something here. Let's like something like this. Maybe I'll just put. Is this 32? No, it's not 32. Yeah, I could put something else in here to make a little bit of a hangout room or whatever. But it's just so funny to me that they will elect to go anywhere else but like the worst possible location to have a to relax. Yeah, so we're gonna build the pump here and basically just keep pumping it back and forth. And then we'll as soon as this is built, so we'll put that on sweep only all. As soon as it's built, we're gonna sweep this out. Then we'll close it off. I suppose I don't need the wire in here, so we'll probably delete the wire. Yeah, pitcher pump. Yeah, infinite storage for magmas with door compression or Escher falls. Gonna be hard to keep up with the chat when you get bigger. Well, you know what? Like there was a time when like not too long ago when I had like 100 viewers and the chat wasn't moving nearly this quickly. You guys are you guys are just awesome. Just keeping things going. Hey, what's up, Feverish? Are you going to finish your rocket? Yes, actually, that's the next video coming up is the rocket. Sorry it's taking so long. I just had interest in doing other things first, and I had to put that one on the back burner. But I should have that one done this weekend. Hitty with the super chat. I should have that done this weekend. The part 3 of the rockets, it'll include rocket missions and what else? Yeah, rocket missions, interior designs, and I might even talk about rocket melting. But for sure, it'll just be mostly how to use the rockets. Because we launched the rocket in the last episode. Now we want to make use of the rockets. So Kitty, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. You expected anything different from Tubes? A little bit of common sense maybe, but no, you know what? To be honest, that's what kind of makes the game just so fun in a way, is that the duplicants, they just like if they were smart and you didn't have to hold their hand, what would be the fun, right? Like it would be like so much of the fun in the game is saving them from themselves. So yeah, I don't mind at all. It's kind of interesting to I mean I complain about it on stream, but I mostly just do that to kind of add, some amount of interesting reaction to what's happening. Because like, if I just said, "Oh yeah, he's in the magma again," like, I want to keep the fun going, right? Not to say that I intentionally get them stuck in there. Like you see that they do that themselves enough. I wouldn't have to do that, but obviously I try to make it fun. Try to make it fun for everybody. So let's see who we got from here. We'll take I don't want the Pufflet. Let's go back to Breeziol. Who do we got from here? Oh, we got breathability on Water Toe. Why do we have breathability issues on Water Toe? We should have infinite oxygen here. Maybe he's just going to get oxygen. Holding breath. There we go. Okay, so he's okay. Actually, what I should do is move another oxygen tank way over here. I don't have enough resources. That's why I need the iron ore here. So the faster you get this done, faster you can. So let's see, what do we need? We need this one. So extremely hard digging, advanced medical. I don't need that. Okay, let's do that. Oh no, the rad pill was dropped. That's unfortunate. And now we have a power bank scrap. That's just lovely. Okay, so yeah, the faster we get this done, the faster we have iron ore, and the faster we can do fun stuff. So please, let's keep digging. Go all the way to the bottom. And then we can get the iron ore, yeah, right here. Gotta get all this stuff. So first thing we'll do is we'll go right across like this. Take all this iron ore out. Breathability should be okay. Bionic power. Okay, so this is pretty much done. We're gonna put magma in here. This should work, I think. I don't see why not. But let's close this off. And yeah, we have our molten gold in there, so that should be okay. How do you move liquid into something when you can't mop anything? How would you? Okay, you could use a pitcher pump. I think. I mean, how else would you do it, right? The pitcher pump. I can't think of anything else. You can't mop it. If it's on the floor, I guess you could push it. Like you could continuously build tiles to push it over. Thank you, Feverish. So it's been a handy series to watch. Yes, I will definitely continue. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I should build another one. Oh, it's overheating. I gotta move it up. This thing can go here, and then we'll have two pipes going into it. So let's move this up a little bit so it's not overheating. Michael, hey Michael, doesn't your infinite magma storage require a different liquid over the liquid vent? Yes, I have liquid molten gold there. So we actually do have that. That is very lucky that we got that. So let's get this out of here. This is annoying. Put this here, a little bit higher so it's out of the way. That shouldn't overheat now, I think. Copy that. There we go. You know, again, please move over here. Please hang out somewhere else. Like, honestly. Why would you hang out? Like, listen. Okay. You can hang out anywhere you want in the entire asteroid. You have a rocket. A whole rocket. Oh, no. That makes sense. That makes sense. I built it out of shale. Your dupes are kind of like the Sims. Yeah. You forgot your pump back in there. Yeah, no, I can't put the pump because it'll overheat. Ulti, please get out of there. Like, honestly, you don't have to wait there. Like, wait somewhere else. If I put the camera here, will they wait here? Don't you need the medical for the apothecary, for the rads and gear bomb? So, yeah, I have that in the rocket. Everything's there. Let's put Ulti on here because obviously he can't be trusted to take care of himself. They're a danger to themselves, obviously. Like, oh my goodness. How am I going to do this? I wish I could mop this to make it a little bit quicker. Oh, I can mop that. Like, look, why do they want to hang out there? Unreal. Do you have your rockets to deny access if it's grounded? No. It's not grounded, it's none. They just love hanging out in the magma. Yeah, but I don't need my pump in there because it would overheat. I was like instinctively I was making a liquid an infinite storage that would just keep a way to extract the liquid, but obviously it didn't work out as quite to how I wanted because I was just doing that without thinking. I can't make anything in here that's going to survive this heat, essentially. Destroy the ladder. Well, even if I destroy the ladder, they still seem intent on hanging out here. Like, I guess as long as they're hanging out here, like, very little, it's not as big of a deal. I don't know. But anyways, it seems to be working. I mean, maybe they're not getting hot up here. I don't know. Building, what's melted? The tile? That's okay. I don't care about that. Actually, let's put them on a build task. By the way, why is this so hot? Like, I don't understand why this is... Oh, because it's getting heat from here. Okay, so what I need to do is probably make this out of obsidian. Actually, you know what? Let's just build this out of obsidian. I'll keep this like that, and then I'll do that. Yeah, we'll build that so that they can run back and forth and have a lot of fun. And of course, we'll need some. When we clear more of this out, we're gonna put stuff here that can like make oxygen, make power, all that stuff. I wish I had some water here or like a water geyser, but I don't think this is going to be a Nobium volcano, I believe. Yep. What else do we have here? That's it. Just the volcano. Just the volcano, unfortunately. Maybe it's the nicest spot regarding the core. I wish that was true, but the decor is way better inside the rocket. Where's my decor overlay? Yeah, it's actually pretty bad here. It's like they love everything bad about life. They love being in the bad decor areas, and they love being in the magma. On the water planet, you need medical for Ed. Water planet. Yeah, it has medical. We can keep making some rad pills. I don't... Gear bomb is on infinite, so yeah, we have medical here. What is the gold liquid thing? Good question, Josh. So when I was delivering materials to this asteroid, I delivered a bunch of gold, and some of the gold ended up in the lava, and it just melted. So that's all that is. It's just gold that's already melted, and I just built my liquid pump over top of it. This is already getting emptied out pretty good. Actually, what I should have done here is taking these two out, and then put this here. Take the ladder out as well, and then put this guy here, just like that. Please, literally anywhere but there. Like, can you just look after yourself? Like, delete this. So obviously we'll have to keep moving the pump down and down as we get rid of the magma. But yeah, it is what it is. Actually, I should queue up a couple more. What I could do, I guess, is actually build it up here, and then I don't have to. I could just go like this. Oh, no. This is... Okay, obsidian. Okay, cool. I thought I built it out of shale for a second. Then maybe they won't wait down here if it's up there. Will a sweeper load it? A sweeper can't take anything from the pitcher pump. So unfortunately, a sweeper will not work. Does two ultis have rat poisoning? Yeah, they have rat poisoning, but they also have in the space farter here. Oh, by the way, we're almost out of water, so I guess we better go home. Yikes. I forgot that water is kind of an issue. Okay, so water's only an issue because I need it for power, and I also need water for oxygen, which we have a lot of. We have 4,000 kilograms of oxygen, which is quite a bit, but I'm almost out of water. So let's get them back home, and then forget the builds for now. We need this done. So let's go back here. We'll close the door, and then we'll launch the rocket. Oh, we need to set a destination. Let's go back home. Okay. Begin launch sequence. Let's see what the heat looks like. Make sure we don't blow up the solar panel. Fingers crossed, everyone. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, perfect. It was perfect, though. So we did good. We did really good. It only got the ladder got really hot. This might melt, actually. Yeah, it survived. So anyways, we did really good there. I thought for sure we'd kill one of those solar panels. Okay, I need this. I have lots of gold loaded on here. I should send it over to... can I send reed fibers? I can send reed fibers, actually. But anyways, I don't want to send too many reed fibers because I actually need them on this planet as well. Let's go back here. Get some more oxygen loaded, and then we'll take out the graphite. Actually, we didn't even load any graphite, so that's too bad. Okay, so this... Let's see what I want to do next. This can be removed. I don't need any more artifact recovery units from space because... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. See, you need 2 liquids to make it. LMAO, they do love standing in the liquid death, not the water kind. Darfa says they love a hot soak. I believe it will take molten metals. I don't know about magma. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this removed here. I need this gone. These are done being useful because I already have all the terrestrial. I mean, I could go. You know what? I'll leave one because I could get more if I wanted to. Actually, is it worth getting more? I really just need the terrestrial ones. I guess I can always re-add them. What I want is more delivery mechanisms for cargo. So I'm going to delete these, put some more cargo ones on there, and yeah, get some more hydrogen and oxygen on board, and then wait for the other rocket to land. Now, I think we're 3 hours into the stream. I think it's just about time that we start Community Asteroid Night. All right, so we had we had so much progress today. I'm really happy with everything. So I think as soon as we bring these guys home, the 2 ultis, and 1.5 cycles, we'll start Community Asteroid Night. And that'll be the end of the stream afterwards. So I had a lot of fun making the progress. So it was a really, really good time. But it's time to get to that part of the stream. I'm sure people are waiting for their asteroids to be featured. So let's do that. This apparently has been queued up for dig for quite some time now, but apparently no one's done it. I almost think that they can't reach it, but for some reason it's highlighted as if they can. Kind of weird. Let's just do this. Go across. Kind of like that. And then just do this as well. This is kind of interesting. How did we end up with this situation? What is this, by the way? This is a natural gas geyser. Nice. It's too bad that we don't need that. See here. I believe we'll take molten metals. I don't know about magma. I'm not sure, Tweedledum, I'm not sure what that was in reference to. If you can remind me, I can respond adequately. Maybe that was in response to someone else in the chat. Jay says, hoping Ed can make the gear bomb without the med booster. He does have it. He does have it. So if we go back to Watto, Ed does have the apothecary. Sorry, Watt. He does have the advanced medical booster. So he can make the gear bomb. Liquid Death. Hey, William, what's up? Oh, am I just in time? Yeah, you're just in time. And we're about to start. We're 3 hours in. William, you missed 2 duplicate deaths, by the way. We killed 2 duplicates today. But we got them back. It's okay. So yeah. So just an FYI, all of the... Since I've migrated PCs, all of the saves have disappeared. So I tried to reload. I tried to load the ones that people have sent me, and I reloaded Williams as well. So if there's any that I forgot tonight, let me know, and I can go back and reload them. But I know I have to go back to my emails and load Tweedledums already. So William says, I'm sick. I cannot stay logged. I'm so sorry to hear that, William. I hope that you feel better soon. So yeah, we're about to start. So remind me, if I was going to do your segment first, but I probably have to find your email because I don't have all of your saves. Remind me what you wanted to show with your rocket, and then I can do yours first. Lord, hey, what's up? Lord Eldon says, Auto Super can do molten metals when... Oh, I see. Nothing else from pictures. So I can pick up from pictures. I did not know that. Okay. Anytime is just in time. A sweeper wool bottle. I did not know that, Tweedledum. So there you go. I always say I learn something new every stream. I did not know that they can do that. Now, even if I did it, if I did set that up, it would inevitably overheat very, very quickly because it would just keep, like, there's nothing to cool it down here, right? So that's another issue I have on this planet is I can't make anything until I can cool it, cool it in some way, right? So I have a lot of work to do here. A lot of work. I also want to get to the Nobium, so I have Thermium available. That'd be pretty cool. And maybe tame that volcano down there. And I'll show you guys how I tame the Niobium volcanoes, because people tell me that using the regular volcano tamer doesn't work, which is true to an extent. It does work. It's just very inefficient. So if you guys want to, if you guys just like to use one type of taming method for volcanoes, I'll show you how I do it, and I'll show you that it's as slow as it is, it does work. They are biotubes. They're sure to be cool and emulate the T-8800 being dropped into molten metal in Terminator 2. Great movie, by the way. Great movie. I just sent an update, says Tweedledum. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So yeah, you're on the dock tonight. Dark Frost is on the dock, and William is on the dock. Moral high ground. Okay, got it. So I'll look at the one that has the moral high ground. That's news to me. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I had no idea. Just melt the lava with nuclear waste. Do I want to go that route? I don't. I'm not as familiar with that way. I'd have to do some experimentation, or go look at your asteroid maybe. They will be back. I have one in my build. Cool. I can't wait to see it. Okay, so again, breathability. I always get that. I don't know why it gives me an alarm. What are you doing? Why are you not digging? Where are you? You know what? This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna, as soon as I had enough metal ores, I was going to, which is gonna take quite some time apparently. I was going to build another canister filler somewhere here, so that they don't have to run as far. By the way, do I have plastic? I do have plastic. I could probably put some plastic ladders on here, just to make this a little bit quicker, so that move up and down a little bit quicker. Sarah Connor, you are in danger. Or John Connor, come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Must be Nokia to survive down there. That's so true. That's so true. Okay, Sue, I'm looking forward to seeing your build, Tweedledum. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, so as soon as so they are back home. Here we are. We got the rocket back. Oh, something's damaged again. Is it because I left this on? No, I didn't leave that on. It's just damaged for fun, I suppose. This has to be reconnected. Should just build this out of obsidian. This goes down like... Wait a minute. What does this do? This does hydrogen. This goes down like so. This is oxygen, so I'm not... This actually does not connect. This goes like that. All right, so something like this. Yeah, that's how it should be. Then, of course, we're going to get this stocked up again with oxygen and hydrogen once these things are fully fixed. And yeah, we're gonna go and start community asteroids as soon as this is full or whatever. So by the way, before Sunday stream, I'm going to let this asteroid run a little bit just so I get the water stocked up here and I get everything ready so I can start launching missions right away. When I load the asteroid on Sunday night instead of waiting too long. So yeah, we'll do that. I should also have a gunk extraction thing here, like maybe get rid of the... I don't know. I don't really need to, I suppose. I don't know why I keep getting that. And then I need to bring in some ice. I don't want to have temperature issues in here. So I'll queue these up. Just to kind of cool everything. It's gonna make a little bit of water mess, but we can mop it up. No big deal. Just want to get everything sort of cold because it's 40 degrees. It's not the end of the world right now, but our duplicants very unintelligently brought in very hot steel here and heated up the thing a little bit. We could make a gas reservoir, new rocket nose cone. This is the spaced out DLC. This is the drill cone, if that's what you're referring to. I just heard USA launched a new rocket to the moon while threatening to blow 3 moons. It's an interesting time to be alive. Josh says we are all old. We are throwing 80s, 90s, and 2000s references. That's kind of funny that... why is everything melting here? Oh, because the gantry. Right. It's not cool enough. My cooling needs to do more work up here. Let's just close that for now then. Anyways, we're gonna move on. So let's start community asteroid night. So we're gonna do William's asteroid first. Actually, while I'm loading up the email to load, because he wanted to show off the morale. Let me just go back here. Morale high ground. I have to load the email because I have to load some. This shouldn't. Let's see. Well, this shouldn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna load the thing and hopefully it's gonna be okay. Perfect. Let's go here. I'm just gonna let this run so there's something going on in the stream, and then we'll see all this stuff just happening live. Mine is short one anyway. Yeah, that and of course you've been asking for it for 2 weeks, so I don't want to keep you waiting any longer, especially if you're sick. So let's see here. Let me see if I can search it. The William petroleum boiler. What was this one called? Oni Meat Metrics. Is that one? Which one was this? Was this the let me see. I wish major achievements done. Is it the major achievements or is it the rocket? see. 3 major achievement. Okay, I got it. Let me download that. My games, oxygen not included. Save files. Major achievements done. Perfect. And then, of course, I just got an email from... okay, so Tweedledum, I didn't get your latest email. I don't think. Let's see. I got Duplicate Galaxy. Is yours the Duplicate Galaxy save, Tweedledum? I got that one. It's called duplicategalaxy.save. Yeah, Duplicate Galaxy. So if it's that one, I already have it. It was a reply. Okay. Okay, cool. So I got yours. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't want to say your name on live stream here, so I was trying to be a little bit discreet here. Let's go ahead and load Williams. So yeah, let me update the chat here. The community asteroids on now. So yeah, just in case you guys are new to the chat or new to the stream, every Friday night we do community asteroids where people submit their own playthroughs, and they either ask for advice, ask for tips, ask for progression advice or tips, or they show off something that's really cool if they're very far into the game. All right, so you can submit your asteroids to my email. You can find that on my YouTube channel in the About section, or you can upload them to my Discord, which you can get through to in here, down here in the lower corner of the screen here, if it's a small enough file size. Please don't send me any zips. I don't want any zips. Just send me the .save file. It's the easiest way for me to deal with it. But yeah, so that's what we're doing now, and I'm just going to update community asteroids on now. Asteroids on now, just so if someone's tuning in, they can see that this is no longer my playthrough. All right, so that's kind of what's happening. So we're gonna go into, let's see, Ethan's regret, major achievements done. This is the one that William has asked us, and so William can't stay too long. He's not feeling well tonight, so we're just gonna get his. He wants to show off the morale. So, William, do you want to give us an explanation here of what's going on? And then we'll do yours here. So before the rocket launches, it was something to do with morale, right, William? Just to give me a quick reminder of what you wanted to show. And then, by the way, if you guys haven't seen a lot of community asteroid nights where William's asteroids are featured, his asteroids are really, really fun to look at. I mean, everyone's asteroid has their own unique thing that makes it interesting. But yes, the saving has really helped Kevin. Holy smokes, that loaded so quick. Williams is okay. Star map has a lot of really cool like mechanic. I don't want to use exploiting in like the bad way, but he takes advantage of the game mechanics like no one that I've seen before. So very, very cool stuff. Also, there's been a lot of other fun asteroids. So if you're interested, go back to other community asteroids and you can see what this asteroid is all about and the progression. So, okay, so go to the temporal tear. Please look at the temporal tear on the map. And I guess it's this one. So here we are. We're at the map, and I guess we're at the rocket. And Kevin says, yeah, your CPU upgrade sure helped. Yeah, it's been... And this is one of the best CPUs on the market right now. So... And Ani's a CPU-heavy game, so I was fingers crossed that it was going to make a big difference, and it did. Okay, so we're doing so what do we got going on here? We have the surf and turf in here. That's how I got my achievement. Oh, by using this rocket design. I gotcha. Okay, so let's see what you got going on here. So you're getting your decor, your morale from the pixel packs, the friendly flyer. What is that? The friendly flyer. Is that this thing? Go back here. Yeah, I think that might be... Okay, the friendly flyer might be this guy, right? Self-explanatory, pretty self-explanatory. We got the food, surf and turf. Why did they need surf and turf? Rocket. Oh, because it's not a bionic duplicate. I got it. Okay, I thought it was a bionic duplicate. I got it now. I was wondering why you had this in here, but it's not a bionic duplicate. So yeah, friendly flyer is this thing. What else we got going? Rocket station control, mess table, arcade, and a little bit of debris, which is fine. But we're still at max. Well, almost max decor anyway. And I guess this is going right into the terror. Friendly flyer is the statue. Yeah, so friendly flyer is the statue there. Sorry, I know he likes to play with bionic dupes a lot, so I was kind of confused as to why there was a server nerf. But now I got you now. By the way, I like the background in space. That's really cool. So if I load this, then they go through the terror, I think, or they get the home sweet home achievement with the plus 16 morale. But eventually they will go through the terror, I suppose, because they're right there. Or do I have to put them in? I'll be honest, I never get tired of seeing the animations. I have yet to watch this personally. You can so you can disable it. Sorry, I meant you can't disable it. Sorry, I don't know what I was talking about there. Wait until the morale achievement is done, then go through the tear. Gotcha. It's not a lot to watch. What I was gonna say, it's when you go through the tear. That's I was gonna say you can maybe minimize the screen for a minute. If you don't want it spoiled. It's not a big spoiler. Like, it's not a big long movie. So I'll give you, if you want to keep me in just in voice chat or like muted or sorry, minimized, I'll tell you when it's over if you like it. But if you give it 2 minutes, it'll for sure be over. Wait until the morale achievement is done, then go through the tear. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I got you, Josh. Josh says I just wanted to watch going through the tear myself. So how about this? When I'm about to go through the tear, I'll give you a warning, and you can minimize the screen or mute it and look away, and it won't take too long. So I'll give you a but not at cycle 200. I got high morale ground achievement on my first rocket, just poking around on my local person of interest. No, I saw it over the years. I just wanted to watch it myself. What I can do. Okay. Well, anyways, I'll give a spoiler warning before it starts, just in case somebody else wants to see it for themselves. All right. So yeah, I think we're just in orbit around the tear, and then we can send them through. So the morale high ground achievement. Did we get that one yet, or where are we here? 10 duplicants. Duplicants survive one Riker's 10 cycle. Okay, gotcha. So let's wait a little bit. Go back to Helios, and here he is. So cosmic archaeology. Yeah, it's cycle 200. So cosmic archaeology is, again, it's just it's getting all the statues, and not statues, like the what's it called? Like the cell phone and the teacup and all that stuff. So artifacts, thank you, Kevin. Yeah. Artifacts. Lost for words there. Okay, then we should get the high grounds pretty soon here. I am Chinese, not sure that counts. No, William is a very proficient player. There's a lot of it's surprising to me, like, how many players that are way more proficient at the game that watch me, because a lot of you guys in the chat are really knowledgeable at the game, really good. Hang on, I'm just gonna mute my. Just gonna pause the game here and just mute my camera real quick. I just have to get something. Okay, all good. Just didn't want you guys to see me itching my face. I had like a bad hair. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys that are really super good in the chat, and I always find it kind of interesting. How many Like I have a very good mixture of very good players and new players and like the intermediate style players that are that watch. It's kind of interesting. The animations are sort of cute. They are pretty cute. Will you be playing through Demolier? I did already. I did a playthrough on the Demolier where I let it hit and I played 100 cycles, and then first I saved it and then I let it hit and played 100 cycles. Okay, so Morale High Ground should be coming up here soon. But anyways, how long do we have to wait here for this guy? He's holding his breath, so that's probably not good. Okay, he's still got oxygen. Okay, so he's fine. It was just I thought he was gonna suffocate before we get the achievement. You can hide. You hide, but tell everyone what you're doing. You itched inside of your nose, but no, I have a cloth here where I wipe my face once in a while if things get too annoying. Let's just put it that way. No, I would never stick my fingers anywhere in any orifices and then begin using my keyboard or my mouse. I can assure you. That's what leads to sticky like sticky equipment. Like, have you guys ever been to like a Best Buy or a Walmart and they have the console on display and all the kids are playing it? I never touching one of those controllers. Never. I used to when I was a kid. I used to play those. Like, whoa, this is so cool. And then I would be like, why are my hands all slimy? So, no. Definitely not doing that on my personal equipment. Do you always take a duplicate each time it was offered? Asks Sir Mike. Oh, by the way, while we're waiting to get this achievement, let's go back to here. There's just a couple cool things that we like. I don't know. Where do I even start with this, right? So this is. I always thought this was really cool. So there's a lot of Pacus here in this little tank area, but none of them are none of them are crowded. And what William is doing here is he's got all these Pacus joined with a mesh tile and this long pipe into this body of water. So the game mechanic thinks that these Pacus, despite the fact that they're in a very small 3x6 or 3x8, a 3x7 room, despite that fact, the game mechanic considers all of this to be their water pool, essentially. So they don't become crowded in here, which is really interesting. One thing that probably did break with the recent update is his fridge. Where's his fridge? I'm gonna have a hard time finding it, but the fridge is. I know he was using a technique where the fridge was. I guess I could just go like this, where the fridge was being cooled by hydrogen that is inside of a pipe with a very small amount of it, so it didn't change temperature. And I think the update probably broke that. I don't even know if it's on here. I think this might be. Maybe it's something else that I'm thinking of. Oh, it's right here. So I wonder if this is going to break now because the update was supposed to fix this. So let's. I don't know if these are going to change temperature or not. We'll have to keep an eye on it while we're. There's a mod for that saves you the reloads. Click on the high morale ground achievement. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. So, duplicates in the Genesis have ended each cycle. So one more cycle. So you reload, you take each dupe each time, just re-roll with the one you wanted. William says, I hate mods. Something like that, just 20 bio dupes. How many hours have you sunk into the game? Asked Josh. Okay, let's see what else is cool in this one that he has showed off in the past. So, well, we got one more cycle to go until the achievement unlocks. So this is the reactor. So I have not built the reactor yet in my playthrough, but I really wanted to. I don't know if I'm going to get to it at this point. It might be fun to build it on another asteroid, actually, now that I think of it. Just because maybe it'll work better. But anyway, so the nuclear reactor, we got a ton of rads coming out of here. Sorry if you guys had that, if earphone people. Ton of rads, maximum like 19,000 rads per cycle coming out of these two reactors, and they're creating a ton of heat, and all the power is being stored in these batteries. And then obviously the steam turbines are using the power and cooling down the inside. It's just the same map as Ethan's. I did not play much nowadays. I stopped playing after cycle 207. I guess this was the end. Well, you know what? Like, oh, sorry. Are you planning to play Slay the Spire 2? I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I had no plans to play it. Do you guys want me to play it? I could learn on stream. That'd be kind of interesting. If you guys are interested in that. I could certainly give it a go if that's something that is interesting to people. Like I said, I will entertain playing almost any game if there's people who want to see it. I know I'm mostly known for playing Oni though, so I don't know I don't know how exciting that would be. Almost done. By the end of the cycle, we should get it. I don't know how exciting that would be for like the people who want to see Oni, but any game that's out there, I would definitely entertain playing it. I especially I would mostly love to play games that are where you can take sort of not pauses, but where you can let the game just kind of run and do things while you catch up with chat. Because like if I was playing something like God of War or like a shooter or whatever, you know, you don't have that time in between where you can talk to chat and then come back to the game and like bounce back and forth. Like, you know, if I was playing God of War, there'd be long stretches of gameplay where I just wouldn't be talking, for instance, right? I'd be fighting bosses or whatever. So if Slay the Spire 2 is kind of like that, where I can not have to concentrate on the game fully, it would be something that I would definitely entertain. We could learn along. I heard it's super nice. In May, Bug Bite will release point 1 of Space Heaven. Oh, I think I've heard of that. Let me see. Put Space Heaven on my list here. I'll look it up. I've been playing Space Heaven for months. In the past, very entertaining. You could just poke 1 hour to ask as if watchers would be interested. Yeah, for sure. It's something that I would definitely entertain for sure. Now, how can I fit that in? I mean, I would have to probably cancel an Oni stream for that, or actually, you know what? Speaking of the stream schedules, I was hoping to get a chance either Sunday or Monday to do a morning stream so I could appeal to, like, I know there's a lot of people in Europe and Asia that watch, and they have to wake up super, super late. So it'd be a lot of fun if I could stream one morning where I wasn't like trying to sleep in or whatever, and stream for like you guys and way on the other side of the world, where it's a little bit more your time or whatever. Like I know in Europe, I have viewers in Europe and they watch me at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. or whatever, like, you know, whatever their schedule is like, maybe they're night shift workers or whatever. But I would love to stream for the people in Europe who are not necessarily up at night, who are, you know, up during regular hours. That'd be really cool. Okay, so we should have got the achievement by now. Where is it? Where's the thing? Colony summary. Morale high ground. There it is. Okay, no, we still got one more, apparently. Duplicates and just have ended each cycle. Oh, we have to end the cycle. Okay, so I guess at the end of the cycle, we'll get it. Mind over magic sucks, says William. After 235 in-game day, you kill the big bad in the end. Never played it, but it looks interesting. It looks kind of like, it reminded me somewhat of like a Fallout Shelter / Terraria, I think. Sorry, I just touched the mic again. Not sure It's been a while since I've seen the gameplay for that. Okay, so that we should have got it by now, right? So, oh no! Nails is having a bad time, I think. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's supposed to be up here or something. Well, anyways, I think if we didn't get it, I think I'm gonna move on from to the next. Yeah, we didn't get it on this one, so something happened. I think maybe I should have been babysitting him, so I could. He probably has to be up here. If I had yes. Yeah, 80. Yeah, I don't know. Why is Nails not getting it? Rocket Man Nails. He should. Yeah, he should have it. 42 morale. Like that's a lot. No, I think it's done already. Okay. Okay, it's cool. Where is the living quarters? Oh, in the rocket. Yeah, they just there's no living quarters in here. They just have the cot. I mean, I guess this does qualify, I suppose, as living quarters, but yeah, it's just the barracks. But it's enough. It's enough. So let me move on to the next one. So we're gonna do Dark Frost. Dark Frost. William says thank you. You are very welcome, William. It was a pleasure once again to have your asteroid featured. Always a lot of fun. So Dark Frost is, I believe, is a crash pad. Yes, this is Dark Frost. Okay, so Dark Frost says this. I'm going to catch up with chat in just a second, but let me just load this and then read Dark Frost's email. Hi, Ethan. I have upgraded my previous ghetto slaughterhouse to a full-fledged critter murder box, and I would be glad if you reviewed it and let me know your thoughts. And you can find it on the right side of my base underneath the Pip farm. I also have a couple of beta hives at the bottom of the Toxida asteroid in my save. I would like to know if you have any tips and tricks on how I can make full use of them. Once again, I'm very thankful for your streams. You are very welcome. You are very, very, very kind of you to say that. Okay, so first of all, let me go to the Critter Murder House. And while I do that, let me catch up with the chat here. So, Alex says, Space Haven has some fighting. It's about building a spaceship and surviving. It's a mix between Ani, Cosmoteer, and XCOM APOC. It's real time and can be paused or slowed down. Oh, for the colony, Sir Mike was asking. The living quarters, yeah, sorry, I kind of skipped past that. But the living quarters was... so first of all, William uses a lot of biodupes, so they don't really need living quarters for that. But he also has the synonyms or whatever, the synthesizer, so he has living quarters for the duplicates that are living in there. I just didn't show it. I thought you were talking about the living quarters in the rocket. So I apologize for that. If you want me to, I can reload it. Let me know, Mike, after we do Dark Frost, and I can show you the living quarters. It's up to you. But so Dark Frost has a murder chamber, a full. So if you guys remember, Dark Frost submitted this asteroid a couple weeks ago for a ghetto-style slaughterhouse. So now he's got a full-fledged murder chamber, he says. So I'm just. So let me see here. Gotta go back to bed for recovery. Thank you for coming by, William. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you. Hope you get feel better soon. Sincerely hope that you feel good. Take care, William. Sorry. Okay, so the slaughterhouse. It's sorry. Let me see where this is. I already forgot. It's on the right side underneath the Pip farm. Okay, Pips are here. Right? No, these are the arbor trees. That's the arbor tree farm. Right side. Okay, here's the Pips. So it's right here. This must be the ghetto slaughterhouse. Let's see here. Where's the Pips? It must be this one, I would imagine. I think it's this one. Dark Frost says, I also need some advice on interplanetary plated launcher setup. Okay, we'll do that. Is this the get? Yes, this is the one. Okay, cool. So let's see how this is working. This is the full-fledged murder chamber. So let's see what's going on. It's very cold. Okay, there's polluted water pumping into the Saturn critter traps, and I suppose this is being used to eat these guys. Is that what's happening here? So plant meat, carnivores. So these are medium, small to medium critters, right? Is that what's going on? So it's just killing the voles. What have we got going on here? This is the hatching eggs. The radbolt killer is the main. Okay. Oh, okay. The radbolt killer is the main source. So this is the main source of killing these things. So let's see what happens here. It shoots the radbolts in here, shoots it down. It stores it here, and I suppose when it's like is there any automation? Yes, there is automation involved. Okay, this is pretty cool. So when the critter sensor is above 1. It trigger, and when it's above 1 and this doesn't need, oh, this is really cool actually. When it's above 1 and this doesn't need any what's it called, rad bolts. Holy smokes, that took forever to get out. It shoots the critters. Oh, there it is in action. That is hilarious. Okay, let me do that again. So this is what's going on. Let me just kind of explain again if you're not, if you don't understanding the automation, or if you're new or whatever. So a Dark Frost is harvesting radiation. So in Spaced Out you have radiation, which if you expose duplicates or critters to the beam of radiation, it's called a rad bolt. But you're basically shooting this rad bolt. You have to shoot it to the component, or like the buildings where you want to use it. So the material study terminal has a rad bolt inlet, and using the rad bolt generator, it collects the radiation and it shoots a rad bolt into the white inlets. It works exactly like plumbing. Just pretend there's plumbing going across here, but it's not plumbing. The rad bolts travel in free air, so if they hit a duplicant, the duplicates will take damage, and likewise, the critters will take damage. So what Dark Frost is doing here is he's accumulating these rad bolts. The rad bolts go through all this network, and it shoots it into the critters that are hatching from this hatch farm here. That is absolutely hilarious. So here, a molt just spawned, and the rad bolt chamber. This is like think of this as like a liquid reservoir or a gas reservoir. It stores the rad bolts. It gets released, and it just annihilates the critter. That is so funny. And then then the rad bolts get recycled. That's probably the best part, is that the rad bolts don't even go to waste. It all gets recycled. So let me go in here into sandbox mode. Okay, and then we're gonna spawn some critters. Oops. So what's the cutest critter that you guys know of? It's probably the cuddle pip. Let's say there's a cuddle pip here. That is absolutely hilarious. Pip baby. A Pip baby. I don't know if I can spawn the babies. Can I spawn the babies? Pip squeak. Oh no, I can. I can't spawn the Pip squeak. That is so bad. That is so bad. I'm sorry for laughing at that. If you love the pips. This is amazing, Dark Frost. This is so good. I love that it's like all self-sustained, and there's been so much thought put into it to even recycle the rad bolts. Pip murderer. Well, let's see. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that name. I think it's like a Russian or maybe Ukrainian name, or but hello. If I can just call you Kate76. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let me know if how to pronounce it. I apologize for my lack of reading ability. Will Gassimu break it? Good question. Let's check. Oh, the Gassimu gets annihilated. It did not break it. Spawn a Pokey. as a punishment for the reload. Oh, well, we did see a Pokey get murdered. A Pokey was murdered, but that was one of the first ones. Yeah, we'll spawn a bunch of them. That is so funny. You can set the Radbolt storage to release only one Radbolt for some machine gun action. If you turn it up, it's really funny. Just turn up the... Is plant meat a good source of food? That's a good question. Is it a good source of food? What can I do with plant meat? Plant meat. Okay, so it's a +1 quality, so it's better than like lice loaf. You can feed it to critter. I guess you can feed it to your hatches, which is probably a much better alternative than using igneous rock, to be honest with you. But I don't know. I don't think it's maybe good for some things, but like maybe feeding the hatches would probably be a much better source than igneous rock. That's for sure. It moves. Plant meat has harvesting below. Yeah, they got the harvesting action going on here with the voles. Source of hydrogen, I guess. It's better than lice, but you can't do anything else aside from feeding it to the garbage disposal. Gotcha, Foamy. Anyways, this is such a good idea, Dark Frost. Anyway, I'm gonna move on to your interplanetary launcher here. So advice that you are looking for this. So, what advice are you looking for as far as the launcher goes, Dark Frost? So you have your rad generation, which is looking really, really good. You have a storage chamber, you have the launcher. It's just launching path is blocked, so I guess all you have to do is open it up once the meteor's over. And then you're launching to, let's take a look at this one. This is the one that you have the Saturn Courier Farms on. So, I mean, it's any way to make it better. You know what? I mean, other than having increased rad generation, which you already have a lot of, unless you're maybe not delivering at a clip that you want to deliver at. Like maybe if you want to deliver more, like this is always going to be your bottleneck. Your bottleneck is always going to be how quickly you can load the launcher with material or rad bolts. So if you're trying to make this better, like you have to, is the bottleneck that you can't launch due to the fact that you're not making enough rads, then obviously you would have to find a way to produce more of the rads. Now, if the rads are full, like they are here, and if your main blockage is loading material onto it, then that's a pretty easy thing to prioritize, I think. It's just a matter of getting a more streamlined delivery mechanism. But does anyone else have any ideas on how to make it better? I think this is already sufficient. I mean, I like your idea of the Radbolt chamber, and you have like everything in here that, like the Radbolt press produces rads, I'm pretty sure, right? It needs rads. I'm sorry, it needs rads. So you have your rad bolts in here to supply this. You have your launcher, so you're multi-purposing your rads, and you got different sources of rad production. I mean, I suppose the best way to make it better would be to have something like a nuclear power plant where you're getting your rads from, if you want it to be more efficient. But I mean, as far as how to make it better, that's kind of like where your bottleneck is, right? If anyone else has any suggestions, I suppose to minimize distance to increase. So that's a good point as well by Kevin, to minimize distance to decrease radbolt loss, which again you could make up for if you had enough radbolt production, right? So if you had just a ton of it, from a nuclear generator, you could have it farther away and not be as big of a deal, I think. Let's see. Kevin said, wait, YouTube filtered that comment, or did you put that on the second one on Twitch? So I didn't see any comments being filtered. Although I'm not on my mod screen, I'm just on my regular chat screen here. I'm not sure. Foamy, if I didn't respond to a message that wasn't the meal lice one, it might have been that YouTube filtered it. Kitty says, how to make it better? Apparently just make it so that it murders innocent critter. That's a good point by Kitty. So Kitty raises a really good point here, Dark Frost. So you're not being efficient in your murder mechanism here. You have this murder plant generating more rads for your murder machine than you are for your interplanetary launcher. So yes, you should have your murder station up here and taking the extra rads from that and using that to launch your to supply your launcher with radiation. Tweedledum says that's a joke, by the way, but yes. Tweedledum says train a Duper and run him back and forth in a cheap shot in a cheap simple rocket. You could, yeah, you could. Hey, Wisebird, are you Ethan Plays on YouTube? Yes, I am. So my YouTube channel is down in the here on screen here. Ethan Plays, that's me. I am the great Ethan Plays on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Wisebird. How are you? Feel free to follow. I would love it if you followed and came back for more Oni content. Great channel, man. Love watching. Thank you so much for the follow, Wisebird. Really appreciate that. We're doing a segment right now, Wisebird, where this is a community asteroid segment where viewers like yourselves submit their playthroughs, or you can either submit for feedback, for advice, for progression tips, or like in the case of this person, Dark Frost, who contributed this asteroid, they wanted to show off a murder chamber. So let me just do this for you, Wisebird. So this is the Dark Frost murder chamber here. When a critter spawns in this room, well, first of all, let me start this over. He's harvesting radiation from these plants here, and the radiation is being sent into a rat bolt chamber. And when this critter sensor detects that there's a critter here, let's spawn a critter, it gets annihilated by the rat bolts. So this is his way of producing. Sorry, I keep saying his. I apologize if you're. I always meant this. I don't know, like, obviously what gender all of you are, so I just defaulted to his. I don't mean to if you're a girl. But feel free to correct me, Dark Frost. I know there's your name, and I just sort of something. Anyways, I just keep defaulting to saying his. So I apologize if you're a girl. Please feel free to correct me. But yeah, this is wild. Yes, Wisebird. So this is so all the eggs get deposited in here, and as soon as these guys hatch, like it's like a drowning chamber, but essentially way better. Right? It's a lot more brutal. So you can spawn pips. There's a lot of pip eggs in here. So as soon as the pips spawn, they just get absolutely annihilated. So yeah, it's great. So Dark Frost wanted to show that off, ask for interplanetary launcher advice. Like I said, I think there's not much I can give in terms of advice if you have enough rad bolts that it is not slowing down your delivery mechanism, right? So that's going to be your bottleneck. So you have to find ways to produce more radiation in order to supply this more efficiently if you want more efficient, like more rapid delivery. That's kind of what it boils down to when it comes to this. As far as the space travel, I don't think there's a way that you can decrease the time for it to travel. So I think you're pretty much stuck at whatever time, like the velocity is that it launches at. There's no way that I can see where that would be changed in any way, unless there's some sort of tinkering mechanism that I don't know about. But yes, that's unfortunately, I think this is as efficient as it gets without improving the source of radiation production. So Dark Frost also says that they were asking for how to make use of the Saturn critter traps. So I don't have an example of how to make use of the Saturn critter traps on this one. Oh, sorry, it was the beta hive. I'm sorry, the beta hive. I don't have a good example of how to make use of this. I wish I did have a tutorial on that. I'm not proficient enough with the betas to give you proper tips. So I will, if I had to give you a good source of information on how to get this online, I would go to, I think it's CG Fungus who does tutorial bites, who has an excellent tutorial bite on pretty much everything in the game, including the betas, and that's who I would refer to. So I'm sorry that I can't give you too much info on that. It's something that I haven't experimented with enough to give you enough advice. For me, when I get to the betas, what I usually do is just open it up and let the betas take care of their. Okay, so actually Dark Frost says, sorry, I was driving. Yes, I'm a he, and thanks, Kitty, for the good idea. Combining the murder house with a launcher. We'll do so once I have enough ores for conveyor rails. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, because I kept referring to you as he, and I didn't want you to be offended if you are a girl or a woman, because I know I have women viewers as well, and I didn't want to. I don't want to default to calling everyone a girl. No, Kitty, it's a great idea. It's a great idea, Kitty. Okay, but yeah, unfortunately, no, it's okay. Please don't feel free. Sorry, please, watch the road. If you have me on while you're driving, that's awesome. Thank you so much for having me on as you're doing that. But yeah, just don't worry about not responding. Unfortunately, I don't have any better advice for the beta hive. I usually just open it up and let the betas do the thing, and that's about where it ends for me with the betas. But I should learn more about them so I can make a tutorial on them one day. But as far as it goes, I just don't feel confident enough to give any solid advice on that. Okay, so that was it for Dark Frost. His email. If Dark Frost, if you have anything else that you wanted me to check out or tips on, I think your colony is doing very well. So I don't think, yeah, it's doing really, really well. So I don't think there's anything substantial that I could tell you to improve on. I think it's probably more robust than mine, in fact, in a lot of ways. So like there's a lot of variations of the mechanics that you're using. Like I tend to have like this linear path of progression where I stick to the same things over and over to get a sustaining colony, versus you're using like literally everything in the game, which is really, really cool. You got like the puffs here, you got arbor trees. Like I still to this day I don't have arbor trees in my colony, right? You have the sleet wheats growing here. Thank you, and that's it. And thank you so much, Ethan, in chat. You are very welcome, Dark Frost, and thank you for your contribution to Community Asteroid Night. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and blueprint this because this is hilarious and fun, and just so cool to see creative designs like this. So I'm gonna name this Dark Frost Murder House. This is really, really cool, and this is something that I hope that. Are those moose? There's no moose here, I don't think. I did spot a moo earlier. The moo did not break it. Someone asked me to do that. But yeah, it's no moose here as far as I can see. Although sometimes I'm blind, so I might be wrong. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the last asteroid then. The last asteroid that I have here is from Tweedledum. So sorry, Tweedledum, for taking so long to get to here. I think. Well, I have to load yours in. Hang on. I thought I did already. Oh no! This is the. Did I load yours? Oh, here it is. No, here it is. It's the Galaxy Duplicate. I think I loaded this one. Did I not? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I did. Okay, sweet. You should do moo farming. I have to get my first moo still. I'm still a little bit away from getting my first moo. But yeah, I love the moos. They're so fun. They're so cute. No moos, aiming to tame them on a moo asteroid, says Dark Frost. Okay, so chat, this is the last asteroid for tonight. So the email, let's see what the email says. I don't think there's any descriptions in the email. So let's take a look. Oh, this is the, okay, I think Tweedledum. No problem. It's there, but I sent the reply with the newest additions. Okay, so 8 days ago. Yeah, I think I remember that actually. Did we not have you featured on the last stream as well? I think maybe. For some reason I don't see the text in your email. So not showing me any text. Okay, anyways, this is Dark Frost's asteroid. So let's go over this. Whoa, 4,500 cycles in. I sent the reply today. I see your reply. I'm pretty sure this is the asteroid that I have, but I'm just not seeing any text to describe what you wanted me to look at in particular. So let me just. Let me download this again and just make sure I have the latest one loaded, because that was 4 hours ago. So I might not have the latest asteroid loaded. It's Duplicate Galaxy. I'll call it newest. And then I'll reload the main menu. I actually dropped a quick email for you just now, but if you can't get to it this week, it's 100% understandable. I just did get the email. I think we should be able to get to it. Newest. There we go. Let's load that one. 4,500 seems about right. Okay, so I just loaded the latest one anyways, so it's no worries. It didn't take long. It's pretty quick. I think I should be able to get to yours, Foamy. That would be kind of fun if we do another one. Still feeling pretty good. It's past 12 a.m. for me, but it's still doing good. Still having a good time. So let's do one more after this. All right. So yeah, this was the one. So Tweedledum. Just another set of eyes to see what I'm doing or missing. Okay, cool. Okay, well, let's do that. So first, I like to judge everybody by their food production. You are on the best food in the game, bristle berry sludge. So very, very good start. Let's see. Your power network looks really, really good. Very clean power network, actually. I don't see any issues there. Power production. Where's the power? I guess power's... Yeah, there it is. Power use just came up. So power use seems to be okay as well. You have a massive geothermal. Oh my goodness. This is... What a spawn this is. Holy smokes. This is awesome. 3 minor volcanoes like that? That is so cool. So if you wanted... Yeah, this is a really good geothermal setup. I might want to take this seed, actually. If you guys want the seed for this asteroid, I'm going to put it in chat. If you guys are interested in playing around with those volcanoes, that is awesome. I think I might use that for a future playthrough. Let's see what else. Okay, go to... Where's your water storage? I guess it's partially here. You have an infinite storage somewhere. You have your water. You're making water from the cool steam vent. I guess you're using it as you go. I mean, honestly, Dark Frost, honestly, Tweedledum, things are looking pretty solid. You have really good rocket infrastructure. Like it's better than mine in the sense that you're not dealing with all the heat that I am. So, I mean, that's kind of an interesting thing for me. I enjoy doing that, but this is really, really good. You're using petroleum engines for here. Let's see, what else do you have? You have 2 using the petroleum here. Petroleum is just such a reliable engine. I really love that you made an entire colony down below the harsh atmosphere up here on the water asteroid. This is so cool. So you're using airflow tiles to keep all this in. And you have an entire base below the water. That is so cool. It reminds me of the days when I used to use when I used to make underwater facilities in like Minecraft or whatever. When I played Minecraft back in the day. Is that a little bit of germs? No. Looking pretty good. Okay, let's take a look at. I mean, this one's got raw shellfish, cooked seafood. What are these bionic duplicates though? No, they're regular duplicates. They're surviving on whatever they got here. That's. Oh, I love the beds. The beds are really funny. Do I have that bed? I guess I do. No, I don't have that bed. Dang it! I gotta buy that bed. That's awesome. No infinite water, only gas. Got it. Check the molten slicksters. The molten slicksters. Okay. Are they on this asteroid or are they on the other one? Are they here? Molten slicksters. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Nice. Okay, so this molten slicksters, they're, let's see, they're being, what did the molten slicksters do that's different? So they eat carbon dioxide, they excrete petroleum. I haven't used them enough to get a good understanding of how they work. So I guess you're just feeding them carbon dioxide here, which makes sense. And this is your grooming chamber to keep this population sustained. And they just make an infinite amount of petroleum for you, which is really awesome actually, because it probably comes out, yeah, it comes out pretty cold for petroleum. That is really awesome. And then, it's a little hot from here, but you have to keep them hot, right? They can't be too cold, I believe. They have to be 100 to 200 degrees. This is a really cool setup. I should use molten slicksters. This is pretty awesome. And then the petroleum is being stored. I guess it's going straight to your rockets. It's probably being stored here. I gotcha. Okay, cool. Thermal view. Alex asks. Here's a thermal view. No bionic boost or PPP. Rocket heat could be used, even though I don't use that. Says Josh. The slicksters are cute. Yeah, I like the slick. I especially like the ones that eat the oxygen. What are they called? The long-haired. I like the long-haired ones. But I've never used the molten ones for anything before. But this is actually a really awesome way to make petroleum if you didn't want to go petroleum boiler or metal refinery route. Like the metal refinery is just not the best thing for petroleum because it's only a 1 to 50, like a 50% conversion ratio. But the molten slicksters, if you got a source of oxygen or carbon dioxide, are a really good way to just make yourself infinite petroleum. I guess that's the clay way of making it without the petroleum boiler. Foamy says molten slicksters work exactly like regular to just make petroleum instead of oil and run hotter. Gotcha. Well, I think it's probably a really viable method. I mean, obviously, Tweedledum here is supplying his entire rocket infrastructure with that. There is a CO2 vent. Yeah, this is the CO2 vent, I believe. So it's coming from, let's see here. So it's coming into here. This is probably for the other thing. So it's coming from here. Nice. This is minus 55. So that's okay though, because it's super easy to heat this up. So it just goes into here, infinite storage, and then it takes it back to these guys. I'm almost on all the asteroids. That is I was just about to look through those. That is really cool. Really good achievement. Industrial espionage on the steam. Yeah, the steam is amazing. Like there's so much, and I love this seed for the fact that there's 3 volcanoes right next to each other. That is so cool. Like that's why I shared that's why I shared the seed in the chat, because this is such an awesome, so many potential builds with a spawn like that. Alex said something. I think I missed it. Thermal view. That sounds like a cool plan. What did Alex say that I missed here? I'm sorry if I missed something, Alex. I'm just reading Josh's response to you. Only regular one on the left. Oh, okay. So it's only that one. Where's that one? Let's see. So this is this one's settled. Freezeal. This is the regular one. Yeah, the regular one. So yeah, we got one more to do. This is not bad though. It's a pretty mild asteroid, I think. It's about stacking moo ranches. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I missed that message somewhere. Sorry about that, Alex. Let's check out the other asteroids. So, ooh. Okay, so we got. This is the. What do we got going on here? Water storage. Okay, cool. We got a oil reservoir. It looks so out of place to have just a floating reservoir. I wish they added some neutron tiles below it. I guess I get why, because it would kind of mess with the physics maybe, or of the oil well working, but who cares? I think do a trough with moo. Gas overlay. You want to see gas overlay? So we got oxygen feeding to here. Do a plate through with moo. Yeah, the moos would be a lot of fun. When we get to moos, I'll definitely get them ranched. Oh, this must be the food storage. Oh, okay. This is the kitchen. I gotcha. This is where you store the ingredients, I believe. Probably. Or maybe you will at some point. A little dirt, rock pile. Substance gas overlay. I've only watched a few people do a proper moo farm. Yeah, I will do it then if I remember when we get to the moos. That'd be kind of fun. I like the moos. They're interesting. Left side ended up useless. Oh, you mean this side? That's okay though. You don't have to have everything fully utilized. I think having some open space is not that big of a deal. So you're storing your gas again in here. Freezer. Yeah, the freezer. Like the freezer. Wasn't the freezer this one? This is where you're storing, or is there another one? That's that thing. Let's check out. Is there a freezer on this one? Not sure if there's a freezer on this asteroid, but on the previous one there was. It was this one. Oh, thank you for the sip of Esca, Kitty. 3 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. Appreciate it. I have my Esca and my Orangina. I gotta finish. The pinnacle of stacked moo farming is a system that would allow the moo wrench to replenish itself from landed moos. I saw a gif of a build using lots of visco gel for moo airlocks and so on. Kitty doing kitty things. Okay, let's take a look at. There's a moo farm here. Is there a moo farm on this one? Or is it on the other one? Oh, nice. The sulfur, liquid sulfur. Let's see, where's the moos? I must be on this one. Landed moo. Trying to look for the moo farm. Here's a little bit of a beta action down there. Where's the moos? It must be one of these that I'm about to click on. That's not this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the moose. Okay, here we go. Okay, so moose. I just love that they fly around. So moose eat gas grass and plant husk, and they excrete natural gas. Let's take a look at a farm here. Is there a farm anywhere? Or is this the farm in general? Like, do they like go get the plant grass from something? They just dropped. Oops! They just dropped the meat. Unreachable, looking for food. The Visco Gel Airlocks works pretty well. I use the thresholds mod to make stable room status active. So should work without that. With all the attention you owe, Vitaly says, with all the attention, you pretty much owe her an electrician home audit by now. Yeah, she can get a free home audit by me. Free spirit. I'd give any one of you guys a free audit if you want. It's not too hard to look at a home and and evaluate from an electrician perspective. Everything else, I mean, there's a lot to a house, but from electrical, it's pretty easy to tell. I love the free range moose. Yeah, I know, right? They're so funny just flying around. They just go everywhere. They don't lay eggs. When they happy, they sing, and another moo comes in like an asteroid. A single moo can thus sing about 4 times before dying of old age. That would be a fun stream. I would watch. Are they corn-fed or grain-fed? Chaos Gaming. I would like free electrical. Sure, I'll give you a free electrical audit. So song chances. The gassy moo has the gassy meteor is 98% and a husky moo is 2%. If they eat plant husk, that will raise their chance of the husky moo. And for regular moo, it's gas grass. They are not fed. These ones are not being. These ones are looking for food. They are not fed. But that's moose are extraterrestrial creatures that feed on gas grass and natural gas. When domesticated, they can be milked for Brecken. What's a husky moo? Well, let's spawn one in. Let's spawn in a husky moo. Sandbox. Husky meteor. Oh. I maybe I can't. There it is. That's a husky moo. So the husky moos excrete carbon dioxide instead of natural gas. When domesticated, they can be milked for biodiesel. I do watch Electrical Boom. I do watch that. USDA Prime or A5 Wagyu. I'm not sure what that is. What is that? USDA Prime? Oh, that's okay. It's sorry, I'm not American, so I get it now. It's the US. I got you. A little slow. Sorry. That's a rock and roll move. Yeah, this is 100%, right? It's like from the 70s. You look kind of tall, Ethan. Really? Well, I'll take that. Yeah, how tall do you think I am? If you guys guess, I'll tell you the correct answer. That's me class. Yeah, I got it. I got it in after a while because USDA looked familiar, and I couldn't point my finger on what it was. But I got you now. As soon as I clicked what USDA was, I was like, oh yeah, it's a type of meat. Okay, so yeah, the moose farm. Ethan is maybe 5'14", so 6'2". I wish I was 6'2". 8 foot giant. You don't need a ladder to put in a light bulb. I have a coworker that's pretty tall and doesn't need ladders. I'm quite jealous. You know how much better life would be if I didn't have to have a ladder for everything? Okay, so let's look at Freezeal. Move to another asteroid here. Lots of storage again. Lots of water storage in these tanks. So, okay, so I know you were looking for advice, Tweedledum. In general, I think your asteroid is looking really, really sharp. So, I mean, I don't think there's anything that I could say to do better. I mean, you're self-sustaining on everything. The only thing that just caught my eye, and you might not even like to do this, it's that back when I used to use liquid reservoirs, like now I use the infinite storage for all my liquids. But back when I used to use the liquid reservoirs, I would build something just like this, like you did. But I would make this into a room like this. I would obviously have maybe a ladder coming down here, but then I would just put a bunch of water in here for even more water storage. So I would just basically go like this. So that's like the only thing that I have to think of that is that would maybe slightly be, let's do just a lot of water, that would maybe slightly make your builds like more efficient, quote unquote. But honestly, like everything looks really, really sharp. But with this method, obviously you can utilize the exterior of the liquid reservoir to store even more water. Yeah, so this is kind of the only thing that I could think of. But in general, there's not a whole lot. I mean, your asteroids are really, really good. Spending all the time ain't fun though. No, it would not be fun. Electricians work a lot on their knees because like receptacles are low and like we have to hook up appliances. So it would be very, very difficult to be a tall electrician, I think. I wish I was a little taller. It'd be fun to be 6'2", but I'm not. Actually, I don't mind the height that I am. I'm not super short, but I think I'm a lot shorter than you guys might think I am. Let's see here. I'm actually scared of the infinite water storage because I had one bust. Yeah, when they bust, it's not fun. Like let me show you what happens when they bust actually. Let's just build one right now. Let's see if we build one like this, let's say. And we'll just fill this with, yeah, we'll fill this with a lot of water. So here it is. We have our infinite storage. Keep putting in more. Let's do this. All right, so let's bust this infinite storage. Oh, it wasn't as much water as I thought. But if we bust this, this is kind of what happens. Again, it's not as much in here as I expected, but yeah, it's a lot of water. And then it kind of goes everywhere. It like never stops flowing seemingly. At the end of the last playthrough that I did on Super Duper Dreamland, I busted all of my infinite storages at the end. It was a lot of fun. But they were slightly bigger than this, I think. So there was more liquids. But yeah, this is kind of what happens. A terrible amount of water. I've seen someone drain the water planet into an Escher waterfall. Yes, that's really fun. I want to do that as well. William has suggested that before. Yes, compared to a gnome. Everyone drowned. Okay, we got one more asteroid. Oh, nice. This is the magma one, right? I think this is the magma one. If I remember correctly from the image there. So the magma one looks like it's all vacuumed out. I got a little bit of magma left here. You missed a spot. Missed the spot down there. That's okay. And then yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I mean, this is how I aspire mine to look like. So I actually, to be honest, Tweedledum, I have more to learn from you than I think you do from me. Yeah, it's unreachable. I was just I was just making a joke. It's got neutronomium around it. Oh God. Okay. Is there anything else that you'd like to show, Tweedledum? This is a very good looking asteroid. I especially love the geothermal. That's probably one of my favorite parts. And of course, it's really cool to see somebody who has almost all of their asteroids fully sustained. Like, how many hours do you have in here? 354 hours. It's a lot. I just took the core of my infinite solid storage. And what was it, Foamy? With negative. How many negatives was it? Check the automation on Geo. We'll do that. Is it this one? Negative 6,200. Holy. Check the automation on the Geo. I guess it's which one? This one, right? So the automation you have. Is this what you're talking about? Or on the geoplanet? Is it our geoplanet? What do you mean geothermal? I think it was this one, right? So you have the thermal sensor, or did you want me to check something else? You have all your aqua tuners in here, which is really good. Your cooling super coolant. A lot of it's being bypassed right now. This was the old, I guess, where the magma solidified, the old geothermal area. I'm going to load a Foamy, so we're going to do one more after this. Just going to read Tweedle's messages. But Foamy sent in another one, so let me just get that loaded. The Lucky Ant Farm. Okay, so this is Foamy. Okay, so Tweedle says the heat is reserved until the battery needs extra juice. Gotcha. Okay. You're talking about the battery, yes. Yes, that's a really excellent way of, you know, and inevitably these will eventually turn into igneous rock if you extract too much heat from them. So it's a really good way to keep the geo. Like, you have some powers that are always running, which makes sense because the colony is always using some amount of power, and then you have the extra heat being conserved until you need it. I find volcano geothermal farming very, very risky. I mean, it's risky to a point, but like, I'm using 3 of them on my asteroid, right? As long as you have stuff that's not overheating, and as long as you have enough steam to overheat your steel equipment, you're probably okay. Let's see. Sally asks, "What's that? A cake?" Asked Josh, or to Josh. Thanks for looking at my build. I appreciate it a lot. You are very welcome, Tweedledum. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you any like robust advice. I mean, I just think in general your asteroid is really, really solid. It's actually, like I said, there's probably stuff that I could learn for my own asteroids as well. If I looked more in depth at all the different, like for instance, the getting petroleum from these guys looks like a lot of fun. Especially if you have a carbon dioxide vent somewhere, that would be an awesome way to produce petroleum. So, I mean, there's a lot that I could learn just from reviewing your asteroids. But yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more helpful with the advice. It's just I think it's pretty robust as it is. This is pretty cool, the wind tunnel. Okay, so let's look at Foamy. So that'll be the last one for tonight. Foamy did send an email. Launched my first rocket for the 3rd time now. Doing some mucking about. Let me load Foamy's up here. The Lucky Ant Farm. All right. Pretty happy as that's the first step, even if the launch area is jank. Hey, listen, Foamy. Never worry about a launch area being jank. Just look at my asteroid. All right. Vitaly asks 5'9". Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, I'm actually I'm 5'9.5". 5'9.5". I was just measured the other day when I had my doctor visit. Okay, so let me just finish the Kevin says jank is better than super scuffed. Let me finish the email. Finally established a proper clay farm after I ran myself out of ceramic too. But what you should really take a look at is the ventilation overlay running from the oxygen machine. There's some really ridiculous bridge work involved. Got it. Let's take a look at the oxygen ventilation. Okay, I think it's this one, if I had to guess. So this is a spawn, or like, sort like not a Rodriguez spawn, but like let's see what's going on here. So you got the hydrogen being vacuumed up, and what I assume is what I assume is the powerless filtering method. So this is being sucked up, and then this bridge work and the what's it called? The valve automatically filters the hydrogen from the oxygen without using power. So this is really, really cool. Let's go back here. It's quite complicated at a glance, but basically what's happening, if I can sort of summarize for someone who doesn't know what they're looking at, is okay. And I should mention that I'm not very well versed in how this works, but the idea is that you're basically like you have a loop here that has a constant flow of, let's say, hydrogen in it, and this hydrogen never leaves this little loop. So whenever this gas bridge intercepts hydrogen, the hydrogen is available to move into this loop of very tiny trace amounts of hydrogen that is going around and around in here. So it takes that hydrogen packet that is being sucked up, and it sends, because the gas valve is set to such a low amount of hydrogen that it's sending through itself, all of the extra hydrogen that is being sucked up leaves the gas valve, so it bypasses it entirely, and it moves on to a regular storage area. So I don't know if I explained that correctly. But basically, you're just telling this gas pipe, hey, there's only hydrogen in here. The hydrogen keeps looping indefinitely. And then whenever a hydrogen packet passes this bridge, it gets intercepted by the bridge, obviously, because it can accept the hydrogen in this loop, and then it just keeps going. All right, so that's, from my understanding, that's how that works. Now, Foamy also said, follow the O2 lines. Okay, I will do that. So this is where it starts to get really confusing. So you have a a bridge that connects to a pipe where a bridge is in the middle. So this one vents. So this bridge intersects both of these outputs. I'm already overwhelmed. Okay, so then this output goes onto another bridge by the looks of it. And then this bridge is connected to I have no idea what's going on here. I assume it's another pipe that goes backwards, maybe? No, it goes forward. This is an output of some sort. It's really hard to tell when you're overlap. Oh my goodness, there's more. Okay. Let me go back before I even get to that. Let me see if you have anything else. The gas level is set to 0.1 grams, so the packet never leaves. This is the stuff. Let's see. This is the stuff I do simplified for the input gas packets of the hydrogen never being fully utilized. Ethan the plumber. That's two gas bridges in a row to detect a pipe breakup. Oh, sorry, to detect a pipe backup. Okay. The bridge attempts to force the gas packet with the ones in the valve loop. If it's the same, the packet goes that way, else continues forward. The bridges don't merge. Okay, got it. Okay, so I think we're past this point. Obviously these bridges are inconsequential. They just move it beyond that. Okay, wow. What's going on here? So, first of all, what is this area? Why do we need all these bridges? Okay, this is another loop. It looks like so. This is more filtering by the looks of it. So I guess if in case anything makes its way through it, so Foamy says it's a balanced loader. Okay, a balanced loader. So this gets everything to be 1,000 grams. Is what you're saying? So yeah, because sometimes it's 500 grams. So you want everything to be five. No, it is. So that's not it. It's a loader balance. Is it to make sure that you're sending the right amount through each pipe? Bridge City. I wonder how much planning goes into a setup like that. Load balancer, says Kevin. Every pipe can draw from every pipe. Oh, okay, all right. So all the pipes are connected in one way to each other. This is wow. This is my mind is like blowing right now. There's a lot going on here. Different word order means something specific. Specific. Load balancer. Did I say balance loader? Load balancer. Okay, so yeah, this is a lot to take in. I couldn't even like I'm already. I wonder if there's a way I could simplify looking at this. Like I wish I could just delete bridges. Actually, maybe I can just delete bridges. Let's go into. Sorry, I might break your thing here. I wanted to see if I can maybe deconstruct some of these bridges manually, so I could just see what's going on with the build. No, this doesn't deconstruct bridges. I'd have to go to gas pipes, I think. Maybe elements does? No. I think it was... yeah, I think it would definitely be gas pipes, unfortunately. Nope. Oh, that's not gas pipes. It's liquid. Yeah, gas pipes. All right, that wasn't it. Bridgeception. Different word order means something specific. It's less than you think. It's a 2x2 balancer repeated a bunch of times. Let me reload that. Since I broke it. But yeah, that is a lot to take in. Basically, what you do is build a 2x2 loop of pipe with bridges going into and from it to opposing diagonals, to oppose diagonals. I'm really glad I started the stream earlier tonight because I just took out my first yawn, and I would have not even been through. I would have been nowhere near this asteroid. Oops, I loaded the wrong one, I think. No, I think I got Foamy. Yeah, I got Foamy. Okay, where is it then? Yeah, here it is. Okay, let's see if I can comprehend this. So here's the first loop. Here's the second loop. Is this first loop, second loop, first loop? Okay, so here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now that you've explained it for me, now I think I sort of understand. There's one here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I think now I sort of get it. Yawn count 1. That's right. Yawn count 1. Doing really good. That will equally balance 2 pipes because I play a bunch of Factorio. I know how to take that and turn it into a 4x4. Got it. And so Foamy, explain the actual benefit of this. So this is basically let me try to guess, but this is basically so if one pipe, like for instance here, has less no oxygen or less oxygen, it can equalize throughout. Is that correct? Or like what's this doing? Because I see empty packets leaving here. So can you explain the benefit of what's happening here? Kevin says my O2 setup has a suit feeding trunk and a base oxygen trunk that overflows into each other at various points in the base with gas reservoir buffer before it feeds back into the start area. Holy smokes. I have to ponder what load balancing would do. I find people like you fascinating, Foamy. Need a few more bridges, please. Shut one pipe off and watch. Okay, so one pipe still gets full load, basically. Okay, this one just stopped its load. Okay, I broke it. So how does that break everything else? How does shutting this off break everything? What if I shut this off? I guess this one breaks everything. You cut the one that checks if it's backed up. Oh, okay. So I cut like the most important one. So if I just cut this one, everything should stay. Holy oxygen spaghetti Batman. What the fuck am I looking at? So this is what it's called a, let me just scroll back up here, load balancing. So I suppose what's happening here is if there's an inefficient amount of oxygen coming through one pipe, it still equally spreads the oxygen throughout, like equally distributes the oxygen throughout 4 pipes. So these 3 pipes that are currently running are equally distributing to these 4. Now let's say if I cut 2 off, because some of these pipes are not consuming at the rate that maybe we want them to consume at. You're an engineer of some sort, Foamy, if you don't mind me asking, asks Vitali. So what would be curious to me is if this still worked at this level, if this was not backed up. Like, oh my goodness, there's more. Holy smokes. I didn't even get halfway. There's more. Foamy says the benefit of this contraption is simple. If any of the output pipes back up, the others can still get fed by all the O2 sources. If any of the O2 sources go out, all the output pipes still work. Load balancing and a backed up load balancing and a backup flow cutoff for oxygen production. Aska, Creative Chaos says I quit. No, you haven't gotten to mid game until you get this going, Creative Chaos. This is some really cool stuff, Foamy. This is really, like, okay, explain what is going on here. This is actually the simpler build. I mean, to be fair, this does look a lot simpler. So this is feeding. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. This is actually what I struggle with a lot. Is I struggle feeding the Atmos suits at a, I think this is what Kevin was talking about earlier. I struggle feeding the Atmos suits in a balanced way. I often have to rebuild my piping a lot because like some of the Atmos suits won't get oxygen as quickly as the ones that are closer to the inputs. So what Foamy is doing here, I believe, is he's making sure that everything is being filled no matter where the duplicates grab their Atmos suits from. Versus if you were using a traditional piping method where you're just piping from one direction and you're going all the way to the end, these ones here at the end wouldn't get nowhere near as much oxygen as the ones at the beginning because of the 50% split at each node of your ventilation chamber. So yeah, this is apparently the simple version, which is awesome to think about, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see. Do a review of this monstrosity as a separate video on YouTube. You know what? I wouldn't mind doing that, but I don't feel like I could explain myself well enough, you know? I wouldn't want to take credit away from Foamy. Like, I think Foamy could do their, like, it's certainly something I want to cover at some point on my channel, but my channel is catered so much towards like the new player and the like the intermediate player that I feel like this would be just too much to handle. And like the people who are subscribed to me are not necessarily coming me for these type of tips. So it's something that I would cover, but very, very far into the future. You know what I mean? Vitaly says, gotta tease the new players from time to time with cool stuff. That's true. That's true. I'm not going to dispute that at all. So let's see here. 2 full pipes of O2 are delivered to the docks. Can go to any of the 2 docks that need it. Francis John usually runs the O2 directly from the front dock and then back to the last. It's a 4-way splitter. So 2 pipes split 4 to 8 and 16 and 32 as foamy. It looks complicated only because I wedged them into a compact build. Do I need a NASA degree to do this? I think my nursing degree does not even count. You know, like, I think Foamy makes a good point. Nice! I think Foamy makes a good point, is that if this was a lot more... like, expanded, you would probably be able to see the workings of this a lot more cleanly. But I think because it's so compact, it looks very confusing. By the way, yeah, okay, that's cool. I want to check. I just finished with stream. Now, Ethan, sit down for a minute. What the heck am I looking at? Kira, I hope you had a great stream, first of all. But we are looking at what's called a load balancer or a load balancing. I forgot which one is the proper terminology here. But so let me just explain the Kira before I show the rocket. So essentially what is happening here is this contraption is, even though only these 2 pipes are sending oxygen because I cut these 2 off, this contraption is making sure that all the pipes get equal amounts of oxygen being delivered through them. And this contraption is making sure that all these atmosphere docks are getting evenly filled. So, like I said, in a traditional setup, you'd have, like, you know, let's pretend the water is the oxygen. You'd have it like this, right? And then so on. And the water would keep flowing all the way to the end. But at each node, the water splits 50%. So 50% goes into the Atmos suit, 50% keeps going, then it splits again, and so on. So by the time you get to the Atmos suit all the way down here, this Atmos suit is getting 50% of this, which is 50% of this, which is 50% of this, 50% of this, and so on. So it would only get like 1 packet when this one's getting like 20 packets or whatever. So this contraption is making sure that each of the Atmos suit docks are getting full amounts of oxygen. So basically, oxygen contraption is harder than making a freaking liquid hydrogen and oxygen combined. I would say so, yeah. And I'm using a Hydra. This is enlarged O2 chamber. I just built more pumps. That's true, Alex. That's exactly what my solution is on my base. But this is, I always say this. This is why Oni is such a great game, is because you have so many different ways you can play, and people who have this kind of creativity that want to like try these things are able to express that in this game, right? Like, there's so many different ways to go. Like, I'm a very simple player. I'm like the keep it simple, stupid type of player, where I try to do things as easy as possible to make it through the game. That's me. And I like to deal with the challenges that come with that. Like, people like Foamy and like William and Kevin and all these other great, like Ruzel Doozle, all these other asteroids that we've seen in the past, they like to have these type of contraptions that really make the game run more efficiently in some ways, like in the sense that it takes care of the problems that the base game mechanics have, which is filling these Atmos suits at a 1-to-1 ratio. So it's really, really cool. I mean, contraptions doohickeys are the same name of the game. That's absolutely true. Foamy says it's really quite straightforward. The load balancer on the insulated pipes is tricky, but the binary tree is dead simple conceptually, and to be honest, kind of unnecessary. I like stupid. Stupid feels right, even though it might be wrong. Well, this is the great thing about Oni, Josh. There's no wrong in Oni, right? Like, there's efficiency on a scale of like 1 to 100, for an example, but a build is not wrong just because it exists. To what degree is it efficient is the question that people try to ask themselves and solve. You don't need to be like, your build can be correct and it can have like a subjective efficiency of 1 out of 100, right? That's exactly what my Dreco farms are like. The Dreco farms that I use are not wrong. They still produce meat. They still produce scales, which can be sheared, but they are not as efficient as a Dreco farm that is, let's say, does Foamy have one here? But I don't know if Foamy has a Dreco farm that I can show off really quick. But anyways, it's not as efficient as a Dreco farm where the Drecos are constantly in hydrogen. But again, there's a but to this. Oh, right, like right here. There's a but to this. If you're the type of player like me who doesn't use an insane amount of reed fibers or an insane amount of plastic, you don't need to have a build that is this efficient. At some point, it's overkill, right? This is what makes Oni such a great game, is that your play style dictates what type of builds you can make for your base to succeed. So if for instance, this is a lot of reed fiber production here. Let's see how much reed fiber Foamy has. So Foamy has 1,100 units basically of reed fiber. That's a really good stockpile of reed fiber. Do you need that much? No, not really. You only need a 1-to-1 ratio of reed fiber to sustain your colony. So however much reed fiber that you're using to repair and build more atmosuits is the only amount that you need. So this build is overkill for the reed fiber that Foamy is using. However, it's fun to build a build like this, right? So there's like a give and take to everything that is happening, right? So you want to it's like me stockpiling water. Do I need an infinite storage to stockpile all that water? No, but I like to do that. It's fun. So the same thing with a build like this. Do you need to have a build like this for reed fiber production? No, but is it fun? Hell yes. Why not? Why wouldn't it be fun, right? So that's always my spiel about Oni, is that you play. There's so many different ways to play, and none of it is wrong. There's not a single wrong build out there. It's just to what degree is the build efficient or not, right? That's the only metric that judges that you have to judge in Oni. And again, it's not even a constraint. Like you should never be constrained by having a inefficient build. You can either build expand the build or just improve the efficiency of it. As long as you're getting to the goals that you want in the game, that's all that matters. A lot of official builds are overkill. Well, there's no such thing as an official build, right? So the builds are whatever you decide to use for like your colony. Whatever you like building is basically, you know, the builds. Is it discriminate critically right? I don't know. It's fun. Look at his material storage. Sure, we'll do that. Which part of material would you like to see? Or sorry, mineral? Did you say mineral? No, material storage. Which one would you like to see, Mike? This is why I say Ani can solve all the serial killer problems by just That's pretty funny. Right next to the Dreco farm, material. Are you talking? Oh, you're talking about this one. Sorry, sorry about that. Yeah. So this is the. Okay. Wow. How do I get that on screen? There you go. The infinite storage directly right to the Drecos. Gotcha. Yep. Gotcha. That is really cool. Look how much materials there are there. Holy smokes. Okay, so Kira, we looked at a build earlier. Like if you rewind the stream on YouTube or the VOD on Twitch later, we looked at a build that murders the critters with rat bolts. Like we shoot the critters. It's so funny. You think the drowning chamber was evil? You should rewind to the first asteroid, or I think it was the second one. It's so funny. It's Dark Frost's build. Okay, so Foamy says, look at the rocket. All right, let me look at the rocket. There it is. Here's the rocket. So it's not melted, but I'm sure it's full of... Okay, so it's got a barracks. It's got washrooms. It's got a mess hall. Holy smokes, it's got a mess hall. Let's see the decor. Amazing decor, 120 max throughout. I'm sure it's even more if you use the mod that shows the total value of it. And of course, you got Ruby here doing the work in the orbital data lab collection. The rad bolts was crazy cool. Yeah, absolutely it was. I guess rad bolts are quick and painless to drowning. Actually, I want to show Kira before you leave. I want to show you the murder chamber again, the slaughterhouse. I wonder what's melting. Oh, this one, and it's in the steam room. That kind of makes sense. Is this the end of the stream, Charlie? Yes, sorry, Charlie. I'm 5 hours in, so unfortunately, it is the end of the stream. I'll be here till the end if you need. Yeah, so this is going to be the end, but before I do end the stream, like, I'm so glad I started earlier, because, yeah, at 5 hours, it's a great stream, but I do have to go. So before I go, Foamy, thank you for submitting your asteroid, but I want to just show, in case people weren't here earlier, like Kira, I want to show the murder house that I tweaked my matter refiner loop. I'm melting my ladders now. No more innocent baby pips. Okay, no worries, Kitty. We'll do something else instead of the babies. Not gonna lie, best stream so far. Thank you, Vitaly. Like I tried to go late tonight for you guys because I know you guys always ask for longer streams. You know, oftentimes it's hard for me to do that, especially during the week. But yeah, thank you so much for the feedback, Vitaly. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Honestly, you're quite caught up with chat as well. You're so improving. Well, normally by the end of it, like during the middle and end of the stream, I'm pretty well caught up because this segment is all about talking to the chat. Yeah, and now the chat's really going. So I'm impressed that you only had one yawn. Was hoping for more. I can feel my jaw is tired from talking. I can feel my muscles like sore. 5 hours of talking is no joke, guys. It's so funny. Okay, I want to show off Dark Frost, the Dark Frost murder station here. So this is. Then I gotta go. It's from the smiling. Okay, let me go into the sandbox mode here. We're not gonna do pips this time. We'll do hatches. It's less evil, I guess. So, in case you weren't here earlier, let me just go over really quickly. Dark Frost is harvesting radiation from the Wheezeworts. The Wheezeworts, sorry, the radiation. If you guys aren't familiar, I'll give you the TLDR. It's kind of like piping, but instead of piping, the rads flow through the air. So if it hits like a duplicate or a critter, it will damage them and hurt them. Which ad? Oh, sorry. I'll wait till it's over. I don't have control of the ads. I would turn ads off during this segment, to be honest, but I can't control them right now. Back in 10 seconds. Got it. Okay, we'll do a countdown here. I'm glad it was a short ad. All right, so you should be back now. Back. Okay, cool. Okay, so let me start that over. So Dark Frost is harvesting radiation, and if you don't have the DLC, the way rads work is kind of like piping. It flows from the green outlet to the white inlet, but it goes through the air. So it shoots it through the air. So if your duplicates get in the way or if critters get in the way, it damages them. So the concept of this is he's collecting all this radiation and putting it into a rad bolt chamber, which is exactly the same as like a gas reservoir or a liquid reservoir. And then when a critter spawns in here, like this is where all the eggs are. When a critter spawns in here, let's do a hatch. Yeah, let's do a stone. When a critter spawns in here, it activates the bullet mechanism. So remember, this is where a bunch of eggs are, right? So the eggs eventually hatch, and then it gets shot. The critter gets shot. And then he even, oh no, a Pip, look away, look away. A Pip just hatched. So I absolutely love that Dark Frost even goes through trouble. Oh, another one. I'm sorry. We're having a murder session here of the Pips. I love that he even went through the trouble of recycling the rad bolts. That is so funny. So it's just a great setup all around. It's hilarious. Flying Rado. Hey, what's up, Flying Rado? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Excuse me, chat. Automation? Yeah, sure. I'll give you the automation. It's really easy. All it is looking for a critter here. This is asking for the material study terminal is asking for rad bolts first, so it prioritizes it, and it shoots the critter once it spawns in here. That's pretty much it. Okay, so let me see if I missed anything in the chat. Like the chat kind of went wild there. If I missed anything, please tag me. I can go back and take a look. But yeah, as far as it goes, how about email? I'd love to learn more about the text you use. Sure, email me. You have my email, right, Rutali? Pretty sure I emailed you my my thing. Yeah, I have. Email is a great way to get a hold of me. If I don't check Discord, I know I was tagged in this Discord earlier. I got to go back and check at some point. Not just the hatches and the Pacus and the Pips and the cutout Pips too. So yeah. Everything gets annihilated. So if you spawn a duplicate, for instance, let's put a dupe in here. Put a dupe. So autos. No, don't leave auto. I need you in there. I guess. Well, anyways, I tried to. I tried to spawn a. I was gonna spawn a critter with auto in there. Oh, you were talking to Foamy? Gotcha. Okay, no problem. Sorry. I must have missed that. Ethan spawned the Pips on purpose. No, they hatched, I swear. Look, isn't this the cutest thing ever? Oh, the Pacu just got annihilated. I think the hatches aren't smart enough to realize what the Pips are. No, unfortunately, the Pips are just as dumb as the hatches. Do please. These are so cute. I love the hatches. Oh, the Pips. Take the directions off the doors and put a dupe. Here. Let's do this. Put a dupe in here. Well, I mean, these guys someone should, yeah, some Ada's coming now. Let's lock these in. Let's lock a dupe in here before we leave. How about that? Okay, so these, they're unreachable. Okay, perfect. Let's put a dupe. Okay, and then we'll put a farm. So this is quite morbid, guys. I will acknowledge, but we're gonna spawn a Pacu, and then Amari just gets absolutely blasted. Oh wait, he's not even getting hit. Oh, there he goes. Let's just finish him off. All right, so there we go. Justice for Gizmo and all the others. Put a meep and rename him Ethan. I can't pick who to spawn. Pop into Discord, sure. I don't like to give out my email out in public like this. No, yeah, Vitaly, if you're not in Discord, just type in this into join a server, and then you can talk to Foamy in there. Okay, chat. I gotta go. It's I'm starting to feel a little bit sleepy, but I'm gonna call it there for tonight. All right. So it was what an awesome stream it was. I had so much fun hanging out with everyone. Huge shout out to Kitty for, I think it was 15 gifted memberships and subs tonight, and a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Kitty. Oh, hey, Wolf, Hero Wolf. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Super awesome to have you around. Follower goal. Hell yeah, let's do a follower goal. And the next follower goal is up. Okay, yeah, thank you so much. Huge shout out again. Let me just finish that. Huge shout out to Kitty, both on YouTube and on Twitch, for the amazing support with the subs. And of course, also just want to thank everyone else for showing up, especially the lurkers and the chatters, and for hanging out with me. Like, some of you guys were here for 5 hours tonight. So that is so cool. It makes me feel so good that you guys would spend that kind of time with me. Even if you have me on in the background or whatever, and you're not chatting all the time, still, I really appreciate you guys having me on and just supporting the stream with likes, with comments, and just keeping it in the algorithm. That is so cool. Thank you so much. Just hit 5 stream streak today myself. Awesome. That is awesome here. It did not show on my notifications here for some reason, but yeah, I'm using my iPad for the Twitch ecosystem, and it's not showing that it's that you're here for 5 tonight. Interesting. Anyways, thank you so much, Kira, for the support. Kitty says, Dark, you can use my idea. Just remove Pips from the drop-off point. You should do a thingy with a list of local celebrities like Kitty. You guys are all celebrities in my books. Like, you come and hang out with me. Love it when like, I love seeing that the regulars in chat here. It's so cool to hang out with you guys. So yeah, this was Community Asteroid Night. This was a lot of fun. I hope may we have a promote channel in the Discord. Sure, absolutely. For now, I don't think I can. I mean, I probably can create it tonight, but just in case I don't, I will make a promo channel. Just in case I don't make it tonight after the stream. Just go ahead and post in general. But give me 10 minutes after the stream, and I will try to make it. Okay, as long as I don't forget. I'm a little tired, so I gotta, like, after this chat's over, I gotta make sure I remember to do that. My jaw muscles are sore. Like, I was talking so much. I can hear myself, like, slurring words and things. Although that sometimes comes from the fact that I'm tired, and also the also just talking so much. My mouth is a little bit. It's, yeah, what a great stream. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Yeah, I will make a promo channel. And by the way, anyone else who is not in the Discord, you can enter the Discord using this link. All you have to do is type in this, go to join a server or whatever the command is or something, and then just type in this code. It's not the most fun code to type in, but yeah, it's a cool place to be if you're asking for Ani advice, and you can get in contact with me as well. Thank you, Kira, for pasting that. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a great. I have to put more. I have to acknowledge that I have to put more effort into making the Discord. See, that's what I mean with my job. Making the Discord, like, more engaging and more fun. It's just one of the many things on my to-do list. All right. So if you have suggestions like Kira, please feel free to let me know. I do read the Discord every now and then, usually before streams. So I stream 3 times a week. Usually before then, I'll go through my messages to see if there's anything that I need to know for the stream. But most of the time, it's just people talking back and forth and getting help and talking with the community. So yeah, it's a great place to hang out if you're looking for Ani advice, and hopefully it can be a great source for people who are looking for help or just to chat. Or I saw the other day people were hanging out in the voice chat. So I think Ruzel Doozle and a couple others were hanging out there. That's a lot. That was really cool to see. But yeah. Don't worry, Foamy will tell you exactly how to fix things. Foamy's really good. Foamy's super active in the Discord. Like Foamy gets an. I think the whole community should give Foamy an A+ for for all they do. Okay, guys, I gotta go. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. It was a lot of fun, and the PC ran great. I'm really happy about the performance overall. It definitely makes streaming a lot more fun when I don't have to deal with 10 frames per second, and then no crashes tonight. Everything went pretty well. I think we had 10 viewers on Twitch for the entire night, which was, I think it's unheard of on Twitch, and YouTube always does really well. So a lot of chatter on both sides. So 13 now, says Kira. But yeah, if you guys have hit the like on YouTube, please feel free to hit the like. That helps a lot. And if you guys are not followed on Twitch, please follow and join me for more Oni content. I will be back on Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern, maybe even sooner because I'm not working Monday. So maybe I hope that I can do a stream Sunday or Monday morning. That would be so cool. So I can stream to the other side of the world when it's not their nighttime. Like Europe, I mean, because they're plus 6 to 8 hours. So I would like to stream a little bit for them. Hopefully, it's not a promise, but yeah. Kitty Cat says good night, everyone, with the heart emoji. Heart emoji to you guys as well in the chat. To everyone. EST is a whack time to work with. 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me as well. 1 a.m. for me. Just crossed up. It's 5 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Okay, everyone. I gotta go. I'm super dead. Don't forget to like. Thank you, Kevin. Please don't forget to like. That's helps a lot. And there's no way I can get every single person in the chat tonight, like I usually do, because you guys have been so chatty. There's no way I'm gonna go all the way back. In fact, I can't even go back before Community Asteroid Night. So I'm just gonna say thank you to all the regulars who always come by, and thank you to all the new viewers who came to check me out tonight. I really appreciate your support, and I hope to see you back on Sunday or the next stream, and or in the video comment section. I read those too. All right, so thank you, and just one last shout out to Kitty for the memberships tonight. That was super generous of you, and of course the previous stream as well. Well, thank you so much, Kitty. And with that, I will see you guys Sunday. Take care. Have yourselves a great start to your weekend.